Welcome to the Witch Hunters.
Oh no.
Yes, we are back in the Underdark, deep within the caves of the Feydark, and we have delved perhaps too deep. For now, they have found themselves within the slimy grasp of some strange tentacles.
Yes, we've been swimming.
Yes, exactly. We've been taking a little dive underwater into the aquatic ruins of some drow complex. So. It took you a while getting there, because, of course, there was this annoying puzzle with the damn hydras being so cryptic again. But you finally found your own solution by effectively, to reach the darkest place in the Underdark, you needed to literally feed the hydras the darkest thing you could find, which was, for you, liquid shadow. So that seemed to do the trick. Though beans would have worked as well, just saying. Uh, anyway, you have pushed on further into past the underpassage, where you found like a secret entrance next to a tomb, or at least was supposedly a tomb of Silkira Druskara, which was an old drow matriarch who was renowned for acquiring artifacts and sealing them away so that no others could get their hands on them. Towards the end of their life, they would set up fake tombs to ensnare and trap would-be treasure hunters. And this could be potentially one of them. Maybe it's actually the place where you can find the Chalice of the Void you've been looking for. So, you pushed into this strange Hydra statue's gullet down into an underwater lake. And the water here seems to be tinged with aberrant forces. Or when Sasuke came back from a scouting trip, it looked like Kane had sniffed out something on them and started to growl. You quickly tried to question them to see if they were an imposter or not, but it seemed as though they were pretty clean and that the water was the cause of this disturbance. So tenaciously and cautiously, you pressed on into this underground ruin, into the Ebon Lake. And although this place seemed to be incredibly deserted and quiet, it wasn't without its messages left behind for adventurers like yourselves. The first thing you came across was a mosaic of a six-tentacled creature with an eye staring at you. Around the place, there were chalices built into the walls to look like basins, and on the inscription, it read, "Empty your pride." Oh, sorry. Empty your pride. And then on the next, as you pushed on further, I think it was dire actually, you placed trophies of your past exploits and achievements into the basins. And that seemed as though a door opened up and revealed another entrance. Further on, you found another similar chalice. This one read, "Empty your pain." And so it took a little while to realize what was meant to be done here, but after the runes kind of glowed as each of your healing magic was expended, you realized you needed to be at least full health for the magic to complete. And again, another door opened up deeper within this ruin. You found a strange wheel that required some sort of gear, and you realized with a natural 20 that it was a floodgate to operate some large iris in the bottom of this plunge pool. There you could drain the water out, and then you wouldn't have to worry about finding bubbles everywhere. And you did find said gear, but it was on top of another chalice. This one seemed broken, and you didn't really have the full sentence. It said "empty your," and then you couldn't. It was gone. Like the words were shattered. But you took the gear, and there was some strange liquid, which kind of you managed to capture in a vial, I believe. There, you're still carrying that. That was Same liquid in the actual chalice itself.
Yes.
And finally, you came into the floodgate, operated the gear, turned it, and as you did, the iris began to open and drain. And the last thing we'll note is that Tanner, you found a dwarvish script, and it read, "Swim slowly past 6 arms." And just as you was warning Ember about this, this is where we left off with 6 long, slimy tentacles kind of emerging, but they seem to wave there as if floating in the water, not really moving, but just resting.
I'll point at Nissa and cast a message. Tentacles, tentacles, tentacles at the bottom, tentacles at the bottom.
Yes, tentacles.
Yes.
What sort is in the water? Has the water drained? Where is the tentacle still there? Or
It
is
is
the water
still-
still there?
It is still draining currently, but
Okay, so
already you can see that there's a bit of headroom to breathe.
Chris, as I, in a bit of like excitement, I try to bring fire to my hands. Does it immediately snuff out? Am I able to? I don't think
To
I
make
can produce fire underwater. Like I don't think it. Like
You
if I try to
can,
bring
but
fire to my hands, what's happening to me?
you can conjure fire underwater, but it is at half the potency that it usually would.
Okay, so fire still comes to my hands then.
It does.
Just kind of. I'm trying to visualize
it's
this. Whatever.
stifled.
Anyway. All right.
Yeah.
So a stifled
Imagine,
flame
like,
emerges.
Imagine like one of those like underwater like flares or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So something like that comes to Ember's hands, and he's kind of like pressed against the wall, just looking at these tentacles. And Tanner, message.
Yes.
Oh,
That's all. I just say your name.
Technically, there's only 6 of them, so I don't know if we can call them tentacles. Maybe hextacles?
wait, octopuses have 8, so wouldn't they be called?
Obstacles.
It is a good question.
Oh my god, they're obstacles.
Yeah.
I think there is like a zoological difference between a tentacle and an arm. Like octopuses have 6 tentacles, but 2 of them are arms, and something. I don't know. It's very complicated, but I'm okay with using tentacle just as a general term. Hopefully, nobody will be offended by that.
Okay.
Right. Anyway, moving on.
So Suze and Grizz also back up very slowly into the same chamber you guys have been operating the gear. Guys.
Yes.
You see Grizz pointing and gesturing, and he kind of makes his hands like wavy. He's playing charades basically right now. Broad charade. And also, Kane is probably growling under his breath. But the water is continuing to drain.
Swim slowly past 6 arms. I don't suppose we know if we need to go down there.
Well, wasn't there a door over here?
There is a door over there, and on it, there appears to be, again, the large mosaic of a chalice. And around the chalice, there are, we'll say, several gems that seem to be glowing with some sort of magic. And they almost appear to be like locks of some kind because of them, 1, 2, 3 have been lit up. Wait, 3? No, 2.
You said you've told everyone about the swim slowly past 6 tentacles, right?
Well, I would have told Ember.
By message last session, yeah. You did.
Hmm.
I will actually cast message and relay that to Nissa. that Tanner. Tanner says, swim slowly. Don't swim quickly.
Ask him why, because that seems ludicrous, even by my standards.
Message. As I'm spending 5 or 6 seconds each time casting this spell, like, is the water descending quickly or extremely slowly? Is it coming from the ceiling down? Does it
Seems
appear
to be
to be?
draining from this door in particular. That's where the
So it's
biggest body of
draining
water.
outwards. Then it's not draining down.
Oh, it is draining down. Yeah, 100%.
Okay. All right. So I will. Tanner, why swim slowly? What's this all about? I'll cast message. Oh, Tanner.
It was what was written within the other room. There were some dwarvish runes on the floor.
I'll point.
Oh,
It was a
dwarvish runes?
dwarvish on the wall.
And what exactly did the dwarvish say, just to make sure we're not misinterpreting it?
So Chris, imagine this. This conversation will take place as Ember the finger pointer, but time is passing as this is happening. So just note that every time a message is relayed, 6 seconds of air is draining from your lungs.
Well, I'm literally sitting by.
Yeah, I'm worried about these three though.
Thankfully, for these three here, it won't be much of an issue any longer, as the water is draining to the point in which you start to see like little waterfalls coming down from the walls, from the tiles that you're standing on.
All right, so it's
And
draining quickly then.
it has drained a significant amount, such to the point where you guys in there can breathe. But
Ah!
yeah,
So
Diane, Chris, Tanner, you alright?
The water's drained to the point where we can
Doc.
we can like float up and get some breath.
yes.
Okay, and I'm assuming we can also communicate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I
Well,
shall.
It's up to you if you want to communicate. So far, you've been using telepathic messages.
Oh,
Is
that's a good
it
point.
wise to shout if we gotta be if we have to be quiet?
No.
Message is a cantrip, right? Please.
It is. I can do this all day.
Awesome.
Awesome. Well, in that case,
I do make noise, Chris, just for the record. When I cast message, it's a whisper.
Yeah, I imagine it's a whisper. Yeah.
It says so. So just telling you in case that it's actually pertinent in terms of what's happening.
No, I'm aware.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I will
I will-
continue to message my friends and relay any information as required.
Okay.
Sweet.
First, I'm gonna ask them if they're okay. Diane, are you okay? What's going on over there?
Yeah, the water's draining here. Are you okay? Is Nis okay?
No, this is a psycho, but yeah, she's okay. What do we do with these tentacles? We're stuck here.
It says we can go quietly by, so maybe if we just try to sneak past, it won't.
I'm not swimming in there, Diane.
Well, I think we have to come to you because where we are, it's a dead end.
Oh, there's a door out here.
Has Tanner relayed the full message now of what?
Yes. Yeah. Over
in
this
which
time, we
case-
would have done.
Demonstrating perhaps that they are a psycho, because there's like a little ladder here, isn't there?
There is, yes.
Right, Nix is going to start climbing down the ladder under the water.
This is what are you doing?
Okay. Okay then. As
I'm
you
gonna
do that,
back out when she does that. Fear.
as you do that, I assume you're going slowly.
Yeah, I'm going slowly.
Roll me a stealth check.
Stealth check. Those I'm pretty sure I'm good at. Until the dice lie to me. No, I'm good at them.
21. Fantastic. And as you're going slowly, you can also roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god. Oh no. Why that one?
Uh-oh.
Dice!
That is a fail.
Ouch.
Yep.
In addition to going slowly, you are also slowed until the start of your next turn.
Okay, well that doesn't matter to me. And then Nissa is going to...
And
Yeah,
hold on, I hadn't finished yet.
oh, I thought you had.
uh,
Okay.
also, you feel this water is incredibly cold, way more cold than what the rest of the water has been up to this point. It's almost as if these tentacles are giving off some sort of aura, and you're not sure whether it's natural, most likely unnatural, but for the moment, as you're moving through that coldness, it seems to like freeze time itself slowly to the point in which it's a cruel, and everyone else would see it as well. Like Nissa's front stroke is like in slow motion. Okay, now I finished.
Okay, either way, Nissa is going to attempt as in their slow stage to just sort of make a complete circuit of the tentacles, so literally swim past all 6 of them
Okay.
to see if that like unlocks the door.
Hmm.
But I'm also really conscious that I might not have enough breath for this whilst I'm slow, so I've got the mandrake roots, fortunately.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, as you're moving through, because you are slowed, as you're trying to get past some of the tentacles, one of them does kind of wave around in the water very kind of lazily. And as it brushes past you, you're kind of unable to really dodge it out of the way in time. As it brushes you, you can also roll me another Constitution save.
Oh. That's a bit better, but I expect still a failure.
You expect correctly. And oh boy.
Because I have a very worried feeling about part of how this is basically going to
Yep.
function.
Yep. Okay. So the first thing you notice, as after that brush with the tentacle, is that the water becomes even colder still. I'm just gonna roll that. Take 2 points of cold damage. Ooh. Let's ignore
Excellent.
the what it's called there, and just whoop. Drop that away.
Then at the start of my turn, my next turn, I restore 4 hit points because of the
You do.
because for the
What?
next hour, if I begin my turn with, oh no, that's fewer than half. Actually, no, I don't. Sorry, misremembered how that worked. So no, I don't.
Okay.
No.
All right then. Well then, keep that 2 cold damage. You feel your body is under some kind of effect though. With that brush, do you continue to circle this first of all? Because you've
Yeah.
only got past one tentacle. Okay.
Yep.
Nothing seems to happen on the locks or the door or anything.
I'm gonna continue going. Best I can.
Okay.
How long has
Continue
it
going.
taken me so far?
Just to get from there to there, you're going slow, so that's half. Because you're underwater, it's difficult terrain. Then,
Well,
because
I
you're
have a
going.
speed, so but my
Okay.
speed is 15 feet, so
Okay, so then in that case, you can go normal speed, but we're going to say half because you're slowed and you're going stealthy. So quarter speed effectively.
yeah. So it's taken me a
Right.
fair bit to get how. I'm just trying to work out because I've got like a minute's worth of oxygen, I believe. So I just want no, actually, because that only restored to half, I've technically only got 30 seconds.
Yep, you're going to basically run out of air when you get to about here.
Okay, then I will pull out a mandrake root and use the mandrake root when I get to there.
Okay.
Deal
You
myself.
sneeze it back out. You lose all the air. No, I'm joking. Okay. The longer you stay in here, the more translucent your skin becomes.
Well, that's ever so slightly worrying, but at the same time,
Yeah.
Nizza is trying her best to do what she hopes will help.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. So,
I
what
will
happened?
cast haste on this at this point, as she's looking like she might freeze to death, right? Looking pretty.
It doesn't. Funnily enough, it doesn't look like they're undergoing any like freezing cold temperatures. It just looks as though their skin becomes more and more translucent and slimy as well.
Okay, I will not do that. I will wait and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
I will actually point in this cast message. Are you okay? What's happening? You can reply to this message.
It's cold and I'm slow and I'm drowning slowly, but I'm trying to go past all 6 tentacles in the hopes that does something.
Okay.
And I'm going to get out of the water.
All right. So you do eventually come up and out of the water, and at that point, I will say that there is some change to the door. It appears as though all but one of the gems has lit up.
Oh, that worked. Am I still slimy?
Yes, you are.
Be able to create some heat to warm her up a little bit.
The weirdest thing is, like, you could try to do that, Ember, if you wanted, but perhaps at this point, an Arcana check is in order as you start to look over Nissa and realize what this coldness is.
Ooh, I like them.
I don't think I'm in the room, but
No,
can I still do it based on just what I'm hearing?
and what you're seeing, because you can see Nissa does seem to be translucent and slimy, so yeah.
Okay. Okay. God is
Okay.
not a
Could I give it a
great
go
strength.
while I'm looking over?
Mm-hmm.
Why not? 18.
Mm.
You know what? Nis is just going to try on herself because she knows what it feels like.
Okay. So, Nissa doesn't look like they're shuddering from the cold. Doesn't look like they've undergone, like, freezing temperatures from something that's, like, icy. It's actually more than that. It's voidy in sense. How do I describe that in a better way? Tanner, it's almost like the same sensation you get when you stare into your shield, the way it absorbs light, the way it just drinks in everything.
Right.
And you look down at the hole where these tentacles emerge from, and it has that same effect of looking into the shield, this endless void. And Nita has come to brush with it. As a result, it does seem to have changed them. They are slimy in texture, and your skin is semi-translucent. But you haven't gone into a different realm. You have
No.
undergone some sort of disease. And
Yeah.
both Daya and Tanner, you both recognize that is a disease. Just that you have no clue what you've just come across with.
And slime.
Mm-hmm. I will say it doesn't seem to be getting any worse anymore, but we'll see how that takes effect later.
Right. I've helped open this door and one of the other doors, so it's up to you guys to. And Dyer opened like 2 of the doors, I think. So who's doing
No.
the last thing?
Okay, well, hang on. Chris, you said 2 gems were already lit, right? Of the 6?
Mm-hmm.
So probably, guys, the 2 gems were lit by Empty Your Pride and Empty Your Pain. So we gotta
Mhm.
find something else kicking around here that is gonna empty the,
You have to-
open
Well,
the last.
there was the broken one where we found the wheel.
Hmm. But there was
And
also didn't you say that once Nissa had gone round the arms, everything but one had been lit,
That's right.
and there was one tentacle that had made contact with Nissa. So maybe you have to do it and not
Oh
get touched at all.
shit!
Are
Yeah.
these different things that are lighting up? Like there's okay. Who's got the highest dex? I have a +5.
Yeah. This is a
well,
this is a dia
it was
challenge.
it was more a
Yeah.
constitution side of things than
Okay.
anything.
My constitution is crap. My con is +2 only.
Do I have the
Honestly,
highest constitution of our group? That's hilarious.
What's your constitution?
16.
Oh yeah, you do. Holy shit.
honestly, I think this may be a Grizz challenge.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh yeah, but I'm not the stealthiest of swimmers.
Oh yeah, we need someone sneaky and Connie.
Sneaky and quick is me. I just don't have a big con. I could try it.
Do I have sorcery points? Let
I'm
me see. I don't know. I still have. No, I bent luck. I should have 3 of 7, not 5 of 7.
okay.
So
Even
that's
as she's considering it, Dia is making her way to the door.
I can bend luck once
Because
for you, Sarah Jane.
okay. I will keep
Actually,
that in
I
mind.
could convert another. I could actually spellbook. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll convert a first level spell slot into a sorcery point to give myself 4, so I can bend luck twice for you.
Okay. And I think I also have a point of inspiration,
That helps.
which I will keep that if I need to use it. But yeah,
Yeah.
this is Dia's thing. She's gonna take point.
All
So she
Normally
will
right.
inspiration.
very.
Normally inspiration is proactive. Just want to point that out.
Can I use inspiration for my dex then?
I'm saying you can use it on any roll. I'm just saying it has to be done before the roll is made, right?
Yeah.
Before you know the results.
Right.
Before you know if you failed or passed.
And it's a what is it? It's a plus
It's an advantage roll.
advantage
Yeah, you
roll.
guys get advantage, but
It,
So I'm
it's
gonna
a kind
assume
of,
if I'm
I'm always a bit loose on this, but it's supposed to be used before the roll is made. So you say, "I'm going to
Mhm.
have advantage on this roll," and then you
yeah
roll it.
yeah.
But yeah,
Now if I'm going into maybe I'll save it for a con check, but if I'm going into the chamber, I have to roll. Is this a dex?
it
it
is a stealth check to begin swimming carefully around,
Okay.
and then whilst you're in that water, you then need to roll a Constitution save.
Okay. I'm gonna save the inspiration for my con check, and just do a regular stealth and try and swim around. Same as what 15. Oh, that's not great. Okay,
never mind.
but we don't know that. So
Oh
in
well,
she
And
no,
then
actually,
goes
Con
that's worse than mine.
stealth.
15
Oh,
is
very quietly.
oh dear.
Did I just touch it?
Splash!
Okay.
Very carefully.
Um.
Like watching where the tentacles are going and anticipating when they're coming around so that I can duck them.
So instead of a con save,
Uh
because it seems as though the tentacles detect your presence. As you swim through the water,
oh. Uh oh.
you make a bit more splashing, and there's a bit more displaced water. Whereas this was this tiny little, like krill in the water.
Even
You
if I'm
moving
going
through it,
really slowly. Really
even if you're
slowly.
going really slowly, yeah, there's
Scheisse. Yeah.
that allows you. That's what allows you to roll the stealth check in the first place. It's just
Mm-hmm.
going slowly. But effectively, about a moment or two after you pass the second tentacle, one of them twitches slightly, and it suddenly starts to follow you around. And in this case, instead of a con save, I'd like you to make a wisdom save. This you have
Hmm.
advantage on, however.
Okay. Oops. That's a Gonna
Oh,
need the
gosh.
advantage. 18.
There
Ugh,
we go, that's
thank
better.
God for
That's
advantage.
better.
I will not bad
Okay.
luck on this.
Flip it
Thank
up.
God.
Yeah, your
Oh.
elvish mind is able to hold back any kind of charming, like, effect. Within the depth, you swear you feel a presence watching you, but it's analyzing you, and for the briefest moment, it reaches out to touch your mind, and instead, that link is pushed away as you're able to concentrate on the task at hand.
Okay. I'm
Now,
gonna use
now,
my
yeah,
oops, before we go on, I'm gonna use my knowing this thing can feel me. I'm gonna use all of the meditation that I've done, all my monk techniques, everything that I've learned in the
mm,
emotional forest to like project neutral, non-aggressive, uninterested. I'm just here. I'm not here for you. I'm just swimming around like very,
mm,
very, very, very blank, benevolent, but neutral. I'm trying to project that as much as I can and clear my mind as much as I can so that there's no
okay,
fear and no aggression. This may or may not do anything mechanically, but story-wise, that's definitely what she's doing.
interesting. Okay, I would like you to make a persuasion check as part of that because it can telepathically detect you and read you, and so
Yeah.
just by projecting that,
Ooh.
you're actually communicating. So,
Mm-hmm.
okay,
Mm-hmm.
there is a sense of unwelcomeness to
Mm-hmm.
this, and the tentacles begin to, rather than looking kind of lazy and hazy in the water, they begin to sort of flex and look a bit more menacing as they kind of curl, contort, and come towards you. All of the tentacles are moving towards you. You've got two options. You can try to like evade them and continue swimming around,
Mm-hmm.
or there's obviously the door right behind you where you could get out of reach and swim away from them, like out of reach of them.
I'm gonna keep swimming, and I'm not gonna speed up at all or try to speed up at all, but I am gonna keep swimming and just be very, very aware of where each of those tentacles is. Like all of my focus is on anticipating when they're gonna where they're going, how close they are, like moving my body, trying to just keep ahead of them.
Okay.
And that may or
In
may
that
not work,
case,
but that's yeah. She's not running away.
okay, not running away. In that case, then you can continue to swim. I see you're picking up pace. As you do, one of the tentacles swipes out towards you. And once again, I'm going to make this not be so.
Ooh.
Okay, a 14 misses you. All right, so you're good. I'm going to delete that so you don't read all the juicy information. You do not want to know what this thing does. It rolled a 14, however, as the tentacle swipes around, it swooshes through the water and you're able to dive under and then make it to the far corner. It does have a multi attack, so
Mm-hmm.
it does it again. And
Cool.
I'm gonna say, if this one misses, you can make it to like here, almost a complete circle.
All right.
Let's just do the 9 plus 9. Ah man, what
Nice.
the hell?
Ah,
This has turned
Destiny.
It
into
swerves and hits itself and accidentally poisons itself to death.
it
Monk of
does
Destiny.
it almost didn't expect you to continue so brazenly through its waters. So when you reached towards you, it was almost like gonna try and grab a hold of you as you just escaped. As you turned back and went back on yourself, it's now twisted, knotted two of the tentacles up. There is but one tentacle left as part of its multi attack. If it misses this, you would have done a full circuit.
Okay.
Okay, it's gonna be a hit.
What's your AC,
Roll.
Sarah Jane? What's your
19.
AC? I
19.
can't even bend luck on that. Oh my
Yep.
god.
26
No,
is
tough
a
one.
is a toughie. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oof. It's
Can't
got a
help you.
+9 to hit. That's
Mm-hmm.
brutal. All right.
It is. Okay, so this is the damage. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing swoops around and whacks into you. As it does,
Cool.
it kind of wipes down your skin, leaving a smear of 11 points of acid damage.
Oh,
Oof.
And finally, I
Okay.
need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
okay. This one I'm gonna use my advantage on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh
I'll
God.
bend
Oh
luck
my
that.
god!
I'm gonna bend luck on that.
Thank
14.
you.
Okay. Jeez.
Spend 2 sorcery points to make it a 16.
16 is a pass.
16. Oof.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ember. Oh,
So you are not
okay.
you're not diseased like this is here,
Mhm.
and you make it to the other side. These don't grab or restrain these tentacles. These are actually just they seem to be like made for applying something and secreting this weird fluid, but you're able to quickly wipe it off and rinse it before it has a chance to seep into your skin.
Mhm.
And you've now come out of the water, you're no longer submerged, and you look down, and the tentacles are all still circling around. And I like that even though I haven't said anything about the water levels, everyone's kind of assumed that the plunge pool is filled, but the rest of the area is kind of
It's
out of the
obviously
water now.
darker. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, in that case, then cool. Then the art has done its job. Effectively, the water levels have leveled. It's no longer draining, but this plunge pool is still just to the tip of that ladder there. And
Is
as
the
you do
creature?
pass,
Oh, sorry. Go
oh
ahead.
god,
I was just gonna ask if the creature is still agitated or if it's going back to its sort of floaty, neutral kind of
Like a
waving
docile
around.
state.
Yeah.
well, it does seem agitated up into the point in which you hear a thud sound as the final gem on this door is lit.
Oh,
Oh, I thought I flubbed it. Yay.
Ooh. Okay.
made the save. The save.
The door does begin to open,
Mhm.
but yeah, you're not sure whether, of course. Oh, I'm not going to say anything.
Hell are we gonna
Oh,
get in there?
I don't-
The
well,
So,
there's
is the
only
door submerged, Chris, or is the door above the water level along the northern wall?
the door begins to open by as like it slides up. Uh, as you're about to watch and wait to see if the door is above water level, of which it is, by the way, it is above the plunge pool. You wait to see if more water pours in, and you do see water there, but it doesn't pour. And the most weird thing is there's now just a wall of water where you'd expect it to drain in. There is literally a
The
room
hell?
filled and it's completely underwater.
Hey Ember, are all the things lit in that room you're at? Like, are they all lit the same? There's no well, flickering or
I'll point back at Daya. Shh, Daya! Don't talk too loudly. It'll hear us.
where's your here,
Is what
dummy?
lit?
The
I'll look around. I don't know
gems.
what she's referencing. Oh, the gems.
Yeah.
Are they lit?
I
I
They
thought
thought they
you can't
slid
see
up
them
when the
anymore.
door opened.
Exactly, yeah. The
oh,
Yeah.
doors of
oh
the
sorry.
gym, you can't necessarily see them anymore.
Okay.
I have a very particular question.
Hmm.
Um, with my hover, if that's above water, if I'm above water, do I hover on the water surface or is that only above ground?
Only above ground.
Hmm.
Okay, so I would. Hmm. I suppose if I took a running leap, I could maybe try to.
Where?
As this door opens, you see all 6 tentacles begin to pull away and inside that
Mm.
void.
Boy, I hope that's not a sign of something worse to come. Um. Whew.
Tanner, where's Chris?
I'm
Where's
right here.
Suzuki? The
He's right
wolf.
behind us.
I'm here.
Have a sniff.
It is definitely aberrant, whatever it is. Kane seems to be growling.
I
we
think
going
that
in there? It looks really. It's full of water. Can we stare in the water? I want to dry off. It's cold.
Is there maybe a chamber that we missed? Some puzzle which will drain the water from that chamber?
There was a
Well-
cave back at the where we entered. We went by. I don't know if there's anything in there.
I think maybe we skipped a step. Does that, unless anyone
cave,
else has any ideas?
It
Yeah,
is
the cave.
possible, but it might also be that that one that was broken was what was needed to fix this.
Right.
After all, they were all about empty, right? So perhaps in order to empty this, we needed to fill each of those, but that one was broken.
It's not too far. We could have a quick look and see what's inside. Maybe.
I think that's maybe not a bad idea.
Random question, but do you think that by draining this room, it's filled the other room?
Perhaps. Yeah. Yeah.
But but as it's drained into this thing, there's no way we can undrain it. Even if we close that, it's not like
Well-
it's flowing into here.
I'll say
we could-
something else to add to the confusion.
Mhm.
When the door opened, it did start to pour in just a little bit. Like there was water that started to pour about a few gallons, maybe, I don't know. And then it suddenly stopped. And then you see it is just a wall of water.
There's some kind
That
of
was the most-
reverse gravity going on here, or what is?
Roll an Arcana check.
I like those Arcana checks. Arcana, come on, one time, baby, one time. Why do you hate me?
Oh,
Right.
Jesus.
Nothing.
Amber's only good at one goddamn thing, and he's never good at it.
I felt that, man, the way you said that. Come on, now you hate me, Dave. Yeah, that was unlucky.
Nobody
Okay.
knows nothing. Mhm.
I know
Nope.
nothing.
Not my department.
Gravity, what the hell is that? Amber is gonna very cautiously enter the seemingly tentacleless pit of death and frigid death, and swim back and start to make us. It's gonna try to peek in this cave. Head towards.
Tanner, you come with me. It's cold.
Is the whole of it colder than it was before?
No, this water seems to be the same temperature.
Alright, just this one. I will, unless anybody stops me, continue on.
I'm gonna come with you.
Yeah, I'll come with.
Whoa!
Whoa, wait.
What was
What's
that?
going on? You can see into
Chris?
the other room.
Okay, I'm not going there anymore. Nope. Fuck it. I don't give a fucking cave.
What happened? Why are you running?
What did you see?
There's a giant crab down there, Tanner.
A giant
Lobsters. Lobsters. I don't like lobsters. They got big claws. Ah,
crab. What are you on about?
the lobster. Don't you see it, Tanner? It's right by the entrance.
You- You look down, Tanner, and you see the room is it's drained now, this room. And if there was a giant lobster in here, there's no way it could have fit. Well, fit through the door, maybe? The first thing is, like, this is only a 5-foot door. The second thing is, like, if you saw it down there, like, where did it go? It's gone, wherever it is.
Giant
Because by the
lobsters
end of
don't
it, how did you
exist.
see it or
They
hear
can't
it?
hurt you.
Yeah.
You go first, Tanner. There's a big lobster. It's got big claws.
Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
God damn it.
I would look at Tanner and go, you go first, armor boy.
Yes, thank you.
I'll be right behind you. Oh
Yeah,
lord.
that's my technique.
Here, lobby.
Dude's got a shield. I got ribbons. Oh, what was
Water
that?
comes surging in, knocking the
bet.
two back.
Just close it back up.
What's
It
surged
is,
in?
it is
Oh,
draining
because
through.
yeah. Okay.
Okay.
You can't close it now.
So,
No, now that it's open. No, it's
oh, can I help
Yeah.
close it? Close, close, close.
it's basically pouring water in now. It's going to be very hard to close whilst water is like surging through, but it is slowly draining. Or you can just swim against it.
Well, it's pouring in, but then draining out again, so the chamber isn't filling back up.
I'm sorry, it's pouring this way. Oh god, it's pouring to
Right,
the
but
north.
it's pouring into the empty your bride room.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But is
and
that room draining out again,
uh,
or is it's staying full?
it's staying full. Yeah.
Yup.
Probably should have done that. Shit.
Can we
Push
try
through
to
it better.
push together
What, to close the door or?
to close the door?
To swim through it.
Yeah. Uh, well, what do we need out there?
We're
The cave.
looking to get to the other cave.
Down here is where I was trying to initially go, Cam.
Mhm.
Gotcha. So,
Yeah, we
does the
haven't been in that one
room
yet.
does the room ahead of us look like it's draining, or just does it just look like it's an endless?
So outside, it is a lot more water than inside the ruin. Yeah, there's loads more water, and there could be other places it's coming in from, but you don't know for sure until you like find the source of it. There's a big body of water coming in, and it's going to take a long time to fill back up, obviously, but
Yeah.
it is flooding right now whilst you wait and watch.
Okay.
But it is also draining.
It's not draining fast enough that as it's flooding. It's flooding faster than it's draining.
Right. Okay. In that
Right.
case, we'll just push through.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
Right.
push through.
I will take a big gulp of air and
Not this shit.
push through.
All right. Push through, and it is a bit tough, but I'm not going to make strength checks. You do eventually force your way through the water past the tight current where it was coming in. Once you get past that, it's nice and easy to swim.
I was gonna say
And
they could
yeah.
probably use me as like an anchor as I'm stepping forward.
That's right. It's like trying to go backwards of a flume ride. But oh, Tanner found it.
Oh, sorry.
And it gets sucked down a whirlpool and into a hole. Oh, so just like, yep, down they go. Okay. You've
Okay.
entered into a secret little shrine area.
Interesting.
Once again, another chalice-like basin is attached and built from the stone wall at the back. An inscription reads in in Elvish and in Common, and it reads, "Empty your mortality."
Oh,
Oh, well, we need Nissa for that.
do we?
I don't know. She's all like voidy, right? She's not undead. She's not dead, though.
Empty
Your
your
mortality.
mortality.
Anybody got a something to sacrifice here?
I don't have anything to sacrifice, but
We have our cookies, our fortune cookie things. The ones
do you
that
have
can the one that can revive us from the dead.
yeah. What's the death condition on yours, Sid?
I don't remember.
Mine's falling to my death, either metaphorically or literally.
Mine is something to do with nature overwhelming me.
So drown.
Which nature knows no morality, is what it says.
Nature knows no morality.
Morality,
So
yeah.
so why don't you drown yourself in the shrine? Put up.
Oh my god.
bruh.
Wait, am I drowning myself and being revived, or am I just getting rid of my fortune cookie?
You would lose the fortune cookie, and we would be able to revivify you. Oh, sorry. My bad, Nissa. Yeah.
No, just wait a moment. I want to see what they
Yeah.
do first.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I thought I'd ask rather than just speaking.
Sorry, James.
Okay.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just chilling.
Okay.
Now let's.
So
Okay.
die.
In the.
There is.
Yep. Go ahead.
No, go on. There is just a basin of water. That's what I was gonna say.
Oh, there's a basin of water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In the empty your pain room, we gave it the healing potions that would save us our pain. Right? So empty your pain means healing potions. So it's the thing that rescues you from pain.
Mm.
Empty your mortality. What's the thing that rescues you from mortality is death, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
Reviving of some kind, yeah. Okay,
Say-
I
And
see where
I'll
you're
just,
going with this.
Empty
I just want to say that
empty
when
your
you come
pride.
out, when you come out of that, you're actually not in water anymore. So it seems like this area has drained
Okay.
because it's
Oh,
like
so we can
above.
breathe in here. Oh, that's cool.
You can breathe in here, yeah, but there is a basin of water. You could potentially still drown yourself. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't
The
know.
empty your pride room, the thing that saved you from pride was giving up the trophies that you were prideful of. So it's giving it's the opposite of what the thing is. So yes, I'm the opposite of mortality
But what if
Well,
it doesn't give it
is
back? What
is
if this
the opposite of
place...
mortality is immortality, not death. Empty your pain. Empty your pain was healing potions which save you from pain. What saves you from mortality? Oh god. It is immortality.
Yeah.
It is the doomsday.
Um,
It's something to do with the doomsday cookie. But do I put the cookie in or do I put myself in?
um,
try the Doomsday Cookie.
can I
What's
just
that,
say
James?
one thing in regards to the empty your pain room? Just
Mm.
as a reminder, technically it wasn't the healing potion that caused it, was healing yourself to full HP. That,
Yeah.
Right.
you know,
Okay.
The act of healing.
The
Empty
act of
pain, right? Because you had pain, and then you used healing, then you no longer had pain, so you emptied.
yeah.
you emptied your pain.
So in
So-
order to, in order, your idea, at least from my perspective, seems viable because you'd be losing your mortality, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's
this
what I'm
is
going to say.
So
This
what do you
is-
think I should do, James?
I mean, well, from my perspective as a player, it seems a viable option, but it's also potentially a waste of a useful item if it turns out to be wrong.
Yeah.
From my perspective as a character, I've got no fucking clue because I don't know what's happening. So take everything
Fair.
on a pinch of salt because it's sort of out of. I just thought
Yes.
I'd remind you on the empty your pains thing just in case that affected your judgment.
Yes. No, you're right. It's not you had to be healed to full, not just healed a little bit.
Yeah.
Regardless of what happens, I will be able to bring you back. Or not bring you back if you die, but...
She's gonna have to die, I think, and we're gonna have to use that fortune cookie. Thankfully, it's a nature-based death. I would think drowning yourself. you
Drowning is
drown.
drowning in an ocean is as nature based as it gets.
Yeah. So if you drown yourself
Okay.
here,
Oh
hopefully
god,
we
that's a
can
big step.
revive.
That's
Yeah. This
don't
is
like this.
I
I don't like this at all.
How does
I mean, I
Gareth
don't
feel about
either, but it's the first thing I think of. I
Do
mean, I
you
can't
think-
fall
okay.
to my death here. There's nowhere to fall to my death. What's your condition,
Yeah.
Tanner? Your cookie condition?
Falling.
Someone else had. Yeah, you and I both have
Yeah, yeah.
falling, like either a
I have the
prideful
same
fall
one.
or a literal fall.
You have the
Since-
same one, Dyer?
No, you and I
Uh,
do.
Tanner and Ember have the same ones,
Yeah.
which is great heights bring all who reach them low. Bring all who reach them low. All right. Nature knows no morality. It's mine.
Eh,
Is there
Okay, I'm
anything-
good.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Is there anything else in the basin apart from the water?
Investigation check.
Oh yeah, that's good.
I'll help him with that as he's looking around.
Good question.
Fuck's sake, that landed on a fucking 15.
Only that the surface of the water is slightly murkier than others you've seen. It looks darker blue, like a midnight blue.
Like a night sky blue.
Exactly.
That may or may not mean anything.
Night sky
Okay,
blue?
I'm gonna pull out my doomsday cookie and put it in the water. Does anything light up?
No, nothing happens.
Okay, I pull back the doomsday cookie and I give it to Tanner.
Just remember that the cookie itself isn't what resurrects you. It's the scroll of Revivify that's
Oh,
effectively
right.
like the flip of
Yeah, I'll
paper.
be able to use it, Sarah Jane, with
Yeah.
Ember, because
Okay.
Revivify
You-
is on the
You actually
sorcerer's
ate
spell.
the cookie itself.
Right.
And then-
Okay,
and then
and
the
the
taste
the scroll then is what I put in,
appeared. Exactly. Yeah. Okay.
and nothing happens.
Nope. Nothing else.
Okay. So I'm going to
Tanner be
I
able to use
wonder
it too, yeah, of course.
how can I make sure this happens? My body is not going to want to drown itself.
Oh,
What
this
do
is
I
gonna-
do? This is going to be awkward. What do I have that can I?
I can't hold you down. I can't drown you.
No, if you guys drown me, then it's not nature doing it, is it?
Human cruelty, I guess.
As it's been a little while, would Nitra have been able to swim after them to get to them? I know she's small, so she'd struggle against the currents. I don't know if she would have been able to get there at all.
You can, yeah. That's a good point, yeah. Although there is another way in.
So,
Yeah, I mean, Chris
Going
found
around
it.
the side doors.
Yeah, the side door. That
What do I
side
have?
is a bit more drained.
okay, I'll swim that way and
Okay.
hope for that is the
All right.
take
Well,
me
While she's coming around, what do you want to do?
I don't think I have anything that will help. I'm just gonna stick my head in the water and
Okay.
breathe in the water. Try to drown myself.
Yeah, that's kind of just.
Time
Tanner.
freezes.
Yeah.
And as Nissa, you're coming up out of the water, your wings stop mid-beat. You plunge your head into the surface of the water and you realize why it was so midnight blue, why it was so night sky, because as you push in and as you breathe in the water, suddenly you see specks of light, tiny little dots, stars in the water, and there's no bottom to the basin. There are endless, endless stars. And as you breathe in, you feel something of your own breathe out. Time floods past you like a torrent. Years and years. In this singular moment, you feel the weight and passage of time. I'd like you to roll a D700.
Excuse
Okay.
me? I think we just found the astral sea, guys.
You lose 106 years of your life.
Whew.
That's what I thought was about to
How
happen.
old is Daya?
Okay. Well, she's
How
an
old
elf.
is
She has centuries. She's about 150.
Wow. So you're now 256 years old as an elf. And as you watch the stars actually fade away, they pass out, blinking 106 stars just vanish from this night sky. And you're left there blinking in the water as all of it fades away. There are still hundreds more stars. Impossible to count all of them here in this moment. But you know, for elves, their perspective is timeless. They can live well over 700 years old, and they gain broad perspectives on events that might trouble the shorter-lived races more deeply. They are, in a way, already immortal. At least that's what it feels like to the rest of the world's denizens. So giving up 106 years, how does that feel to die in this moment? What goes through their head as years and years are just simply washed away, taken by the current?
Daya has been pretty fatalistic this whole journey,
Mm.
and I think she feels she got off lightly. The 106 years in context it's nothing, and she feels like there's still so many stars left.
All right.
And she
Okay.
feels like she's glad that she did it because no one else would have been able to give up that much time without actually dying. Except,
Yeah.
well, Tanner could.
Anna could do it, yeah. But you're right.
But
Not everyone could.
everything in her quest has been about sacrifice.
It has.
And this is par for the course for her. And she's kind of she's kind of odd looking into, like, odd AWED, looking at the stars and at the night sky. And she's looking around wondering if any of it looks like the real sky, and I don't think it does. I don't get the impression that it is.
No, it feels
But
like it's a unique sky. One
yeah,
unique to you.
it's also just a reminder of how small she is, how, like, 106 stars compared to the night sky is nothing.
Mm.
And if she can, if it costs 106 stars to bring the entire night sky back, that's perfect. That's fine.
All right.
That's nobody will even notice.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
In fact, that's exactly what we'll pick up with as you do pull back. I would doubt that anyone would notice. You could maybe all roll just an insight or a perception check, but as Daya pulls back their head and we witness the wings of Nisso beginning to beat again and the drips falling from Tanner's armor and the flames of ember beginning to reignite and flicker, I would say there's some really good checks there. So maybe except Ember, I think Nissa and Tanner, just because Tanner, you're used to being aged as an elf. There's only ever so slightly very, very subtle changes.
I can imagine, like, do they physically age or just?
They do.
So, I can imagine maybe Daya's kind of physique gets a little, like, facial features get a bit more either stern or, like, more of a shape towards maybe like upper lip.
In my head, probably the thing that would probably make it most obvious would be the eyes. Like, it's almost an experience we notice more than a physical change.
Yes, that's why I say insight instead of perception, right? Because that makes more sense. You kind of read it in how they hold themselves rather than a wrinkle here and there, because elves are so pristine and perfect. It would take hundreds of years to form even one wrinkle, right? So yeah, you kind of see it in their eyes that this passage of time has gone. So many years have just faded from that person's eyes. I guess there's maybe even just a slight twinkle of starlight left in them as they pull out. They look towards you, Nissa, and you see the starlight fading away. And the eyes just become slightly darker.
So I am now just innately curious. How long do fairies live for?
Yeah, so Derek was asking me the same thing.
About 5 minutes.
Sorry, I was just trying to ask James, but I guess whenever I ask James something secretly, it sends to you too, Chris?
because you can't hide anything.
I know
Okay.
all your secrets. Uh, so effectively, they're ephemeral, right? They're like a dragonfly. They'll live one day and go the next. No, no, no. What happens is they don't really age. They more fade. So you'll have Fae that are in a position where they're rising in energy, and others which will be fading. And that doesn't necessarily mean you're aging. That just means that you're kind of being absorbed back into the natural cycle of things in the Feywild. And that can vary. That can be infinite, or it could be, one season. There is really no time or number you can place on a Fey. It
That's so
really depends on their
confusing.
experiences.
So good.
It's possible that Nissa does fade away after they have completed this task, should they feel that this was their purpose. If, however, there is more to their story, then they may continue to rise. Maybe they then end up taking the position of Una themselves, becoming an archfey. Who knows?
Yeah.
It's really dependent on how the story is told for Fae.
It's so metaphysical and just crazy.
Mm.
Yeah. It reminds me of something in, I think it's in past editions of D&D, or it might be Pathfinder, where gnomes don't necessarily die of old age. It's like they fade. Like it's called like the paling or something.
Sort of like
Like-
Yoda, right?
Like I was
Yeah.
just gonna say, like Yoda does.
Yeah.
Daya, what'd you see down there? You're all wet.
Daya will straighten her hair out. Go
Because this was just a flick of an instant for us, right? She just
It was, yeah.
dipped her
Just
head out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a
Well,
dunk.
what's down there, Daya?
It's all it cost was a breath, but glad it was me. Let's head back.
Did something happen? Did it? That looks the same.
You do see the runes would light up as they pull back their head.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, are there any other chambers we missed?
What did you do? What happened? Can I dip my head in? What's inside there?
I would not recommend it.
I think it's done now. Let's just move
Yeah.
on.
Someone else.
Why are you
sticks
being
their
so
head in.
cryptic?
We don't know
Is-
how it works. If someone else puts their head in or whatever, it might.
Yes, I think you would see something
Undo it.
very different.
Or it might undo it entirely. But either way, Nissa just looks to Dyer in a slight of knowing way and just goes, it seems that we should be good to go now. We've managed to hopefully solve all of the puzzles.
See this? I told you this. We should have come in this cave. You didn't listen to me.
Well,
Sorry, it's so hard to listen to you sometimes. Your voice like nails on a chalkboard. I apologize.
Now that you've seen it, I know what I'm doing. Perhaps in the future, a little bit more respect. Clearly, someone needs to be a leader here.
I mean, 1 in 10 times, I suppose it's better than 0 in 10.
Let's go see what lies before Daya's great discoveries here.
Yes.
Our chalice awaits.
Let's go. We tried to cheat the puzzle, and some things you can't skip.
Yeah,
Gotta do things by the rules. Rules are important, Nissa. Rules govern everything.
Are you sure you're okay to go on, Daya?
I am perfectly fine. I'm at 2/3 health. We're great. Let's come on, Tanner.
Would you
We
like
should
to
actually, catch our breath here. This is a nice place to maybe have a quick meal and before we continue on. It's dry here.
Tanner will.
Grizz and Suzuze are waiting for us. We can have a meal with them.
It
A little
may-
rest, maybe.
It may also be worth proceeding just in case there's some sort of like time.
delay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, sure.
We don't know how long this will remain open, and honestly, I don't want to deal with those tentacles again, and there's not much of me left to deal with them.
Yeah, you're looking kind of funny.
What are
Yes.
you doing? Will a healing berry help at all?
Honestly, at this point, I have no idea.
I'll hand you one.
I will take the healing berry and
It's
try
good
it.
for 1 HP. Yeah.
I don't need to take it. I'll try it.
Why not? Yeah.
Yeah, I think these are the ones you got from the Tenticruel, right?
Yeah, from the Pentacreek.
Cool. So they are just regular healing and berries. I mean, not good berries.
Does it?
Does it bring back the psychic meta damage or whatever it was that?
Based on because I'd obviously have eaten it before we started heading back. Does it? Because my body's different, does it feel any different as I eat something? Like, am I able to eat it?
I'll let you know when it feels different. For now, you're actually somewhat okay. You feel a bit queasy maybe, but you do manage to stomach it, and you still feel cold.
Yeah.
Other than that, not any major difference. In fact, you feel a little bit less queasy, and funnily enough, less cold when you submerge yourself in the water.
Oh. Yeah.
So
That's fine.
Tanner will just take one last look within the basin before leaving.
Okay. When you say look, do you mean you're pushing your head beneath the water, or are you just staring at the surface?
I don't really want to push my head.
No.
Don't do
Well,
it.
okay, you can roll me
Investigation.
one more. Yeah. One more investigation check. The waters seem even murkier still. Like before, they were dark and hard to pierce. Now they're even darker. Now they're like almost blackened.
If I dip my pinky in, do I lose like a year?
You lose 13 seconds. Kind of,
So 13 seconds could make all the difference.
yeah. True.
Okay. Yeah, Tanner will just rejoin the group.
Okay. All right.
I will slowly make my way.
I suppose the big question, though, is that 13 Feywild seconds or 13 material seconds?
If it's 13 Feywild
Is it like
seconds,
13 seconds of air right now, or is it 13 seconds on his deathbed when he's just like in the middle of his final words? He conks out early.
That's a tough question.
Okay. So, everyone, what is different now? I will let you know that beyond this chamber there is light. And you should be able to see into it. Yeah, I see that from Ember's point of view, you can see it. And this as well. Especially when you go right up to it. So in this, you kind of swim across the surface here. And inside this chamber, firstly, there's a massive central eye on the floor. A lot of the interior looks ruined. Some of the pillars have collapsed. Oh, don't get closer to it. And there does appear to be 6 pillars that have not fallen, that have remained sturdy and strong despite the. Actually, kind of looking at it, nope, they look destroyed. So one or two of them are completely destroyed, but for the most part, there are 6. No, there's more than that. I'll do my math. There's 12 pillars in this room, but doesn't matter. Enough about the pillars. Talk about the mosaic. So there are 6 tentacles on the floor, and there seems to be like panels lighting them up. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those tentacles are lit. And at the back side of the room, there is more illumination. One of them on the far left is dazzling, these scintillating colors, iridescent blues, yellows, reds. The one next to that is actually absorbing light, and it's very difficult to make out what there from here. But you can swear there is some sort of glint of metal by it as well. The next one from that, there's this kind of blue, ghostly, misty aura around. And there are some gems that seem to be gleaming some of the light. And then finally, there is this kind of warm, pulsing glow, almost like sunlight, coming from the far chalice on the right. Yeah. And the last thing in this room is a detail that's quite obvious. There's a massive door on the right side of the room. The door doesn't seem to have any kind of runes or anything like that. It's built just like the ones you've seen before. It's kind of designed like a chalice in style.
Shall we head in?
Is
You
the-
first, Aya. This is for
I'm
you.
assuming the water's drained. I'm assuming you would have told
The
us. But...
water is not drained, funnily
Oh,
enough. No,
okay.
but it did sound like something may have rumbled in the distance. And yeah, I'm gonna say there's one last detail that I want to point out as you're coming in here. Is that one of the panels on the ground appears to be slightly faded than the others. It's the second tentacle.
Uh, you first. I don't like this
All right.
dinner.
I don't either.
All right. Daya's gonna. Yeah. What am I
Okay.
gonna do? I guess I'm gonna go in
Yes, we'll also enter.
and immediately look for any source of air or water
Yeah,
or.
I'll take a deep breath and dive in too.
Actually, just one thing. As we swam over this pit that's there, is there anything that's different about that?
No, it remains a silent void, an iris into the dark abyss.
Okay.
But as you look for air, you can't see any bubbles or cracks. The only other way you could potentially find air is the door. Other than that,
The door's the one like right across, like here.
that's right. Yeah, you should be able to see it.
Okay.
Yeah, over where I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nick is going to investigate the door to see if there's any like traps or anything on it, I guess.
Yep. Go ahead.
I'm not very good at this, so. No, it's not bad.
14. It looked like there could have been a lock mechanism on it, but it doesn't seem to be present now. Like there would have been perhaps like bars or like a portcullis that goes over the front, but it does seem to be unlocked now.
Then Nissa just sort of looks to the others and just tries to make gestures like, should they open this? Because obviously underwater can't talk.
I'll nod at Nissa. Sure, why not?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. Sure. Nissa, you can open it.
Yeah.
Takes quite a bit of strength, so I'll say that you know what Chris is over here at this point.
I will hopefully have someone helping me because I'm
Yeah.
trying to carry this is door.
If I saw
In
you
here?
struggling, I would.
Kane is growling as well, even though it's underwater. It's like, seems to be growling slightly. But Nissa, the door is open. There is a small set of stone tiles before it leads into a much more natural-looking cavern. And once again, another hole seems to lead down deeper. And that's 12 seconds.
Nissa will again make vague gestures that there appears to be like a cave.
I will look at Nissa, point two fingers to my eyes, like look for, and then I'll like try to make air bubbles like with my hand, like I try to make an air bubble gesture.
Yeah, okay. Nissa will swim through and just go near the cave, like enough to like see if there's anything around that'd be like air bubble wise.
Not yet. It doesn't appear to be.
Okay, in which case Nissa would rapidly swim back. Very rapidly, as fast as they
Oh.
can.
I'll point to this cast message. In the air, in the air!
Yeah, you
Nissa
can make it.
shakes their head, and then he's just got to poke their head back out through the door, through the wall of water to get their breath.
You get full breath back.
Yeah, Dai's
Oh.
gonna do the same thing.
Alright, so
Poke
we
her
can do
head
that
back.
then to not
Yeah.
drown.
So Nissa's just gonna have her head poking out, just like waiting for the others, and just explain. Right, there's a cave. But,
Yeah,
no
I got
problem.
you. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Like literally just like that, and their heads poking out. I'm just imagining like it's like a scene just like poking out, like almost like a mirror, almost because of water. It's like
I will use
right.
message to exchange this information with everybody in the group.
Gotcha.
I would like to have a look at some of these glowing gem things. Whatever these are. These gems?
No.
This. What is that?
These are chalices.
Chalices. Do they
And
have any writing or signs of what they are?
Right, you said one of them was absorbing light, right?
correct.
And one is misty and one is like sunlight.
So yes, one is like a
Okay.
blue kind of mist. One is like
Yeah.
a warm kind of pulsing glow. And the one you're standing next to is a scintillating, dazzling colors, an array of blues, yellows, greens, reds, and it looks a little something like this. And Ember, you can see the one next to you as well. As you get closer, see exactly what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Ember,
So
what the one you've got next to you is there is clearly a skull set beside the grapple, and a sword resting on the pedestal. There seems to be
Wow.
some smaller mushrooms there as well. And I'm going to say, as well as when you come to these areas, and Ember, your theory about gravity earlier, it feels heavier here, like around these two bases. You feel like if you were floating in the water, you would immediately sink down to the ground such that your feet are pressed against it.
Okay. Odd. Maybe to
Is
fill
there-
these chalices, we have to feed them what they want. Like,
Oh,
so you feed that one darkness, I guess, Daya? I don't know. Sorry, Chris.
and no, that's all right. There is an inscription, Dyer. Or at least there would be, except it's mostly obscured. And it's on that wall at the far back. But there is what looks to be a locking mechanism over it.
Okay, and can I
And
tell what it says?
it says empty, and then the other two words are blocked out by like a mechanism. It's like a long bar, effectively, like a metal bar.
Does the bar look movable?
It does look like it is movable, but it is currently locked in place,
Hmm.
almost as if you need to do something to unlock it. But it seems to be in the middle of here, kind of gesturing that this is something that you must adhere to
Okay.
in this room, effectively. But anyway, what was you going to ask? Sorry, James.
for me,
Yeah.
I was going to say that we're looking for a chalice of the void, and that one's literally absorbing light. That seems very voidy.
It does, doesn't it?
What's down there, mister? Or blub blub. Chris says.
There's a cave. I'm thinking we should probably go check that cave out. It might open up whatever that thing is, which will tell us what we need to empty. Hopefully, it's not empty your bowels, because that could get messy.
I could go for one right now.
Yeah, it would get messy, especially with you, because you're so full of shit. Ah.
Oh, I got nice. Take that back, Emma.
I mean,
Sorry, Nissa.
I'll throw you down the pooper chute down here.
uh,
so how long, just so that I'm aware, does it take Nissa to get from the place with the air to there?
60 foot. So what's your swim speed?
15 foot. So if I'm dashing, so
3
that's
rounds?
rounds,
Yeah, 2 rounds. 12 seconds.
so 12 seconds, and then to get to, I'm just,
Another 12 seconds.
okay, which would be practically half my time, but I do have the other thing, so I'm just gonna go for it.
You
Okay.
can do it.
That's,
And then I'm going to just pop back up and indicate a symbol of air because I've seen bubbles down there.
yeah, you saw the bubbles, yeah.
And then I'm going to
Alright.
head to the bubbles because I would have used most of my time by that point.
You do. You make it there in time.
Back to 30 seconds.
And there is a light kind of flooding through some portion of this door here. It's slightly ajar, this one. But yeah, they've gestured air. And that's it. If you want to fly up to it, you could even peer inside.
Yeah, why not? Well,
There is.
waiting for the others to catch up.
Okay. Yeah, I'll wait for the others to catch up. And you can see what it is without me even needing to describe it.
I was gonna follow.
Looks like there is.
Treasure.
There, let's go.
And then
Yes, it is.
2 more things.
Follow Daya.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, this is going to be empty your pockets, isn't it?
Oh no.
There, in the next
It's a
chamber,
mimic.
are piles of glittering gold, treasure
Ooh.
chests, bars of pure silver, platinum, and an inscription on the chalice. By the way, there would have been a chalice here, but it is covered in mountains and mountains of gold. And of course,
Give us
as
your
you try
word.
to read some of the inscription, it reads, oh, empty your greed.
Well, I'm broke. It's up to you guys.
Empty your greed. I pick up Ember and I toss him onto the pile. I give up my
What are you
phrase.
doing? What are you doing?
I've been hoarding them for too long.
This is considering this, and it's just like. Because this is still underwater. Just like considering, because as a fae, like material possessions and stuff don't really matter that much to them.
Nope, not talking.
Like, so I don't even know if she can even do this, but
I know
because
one
she
person who definitely can't do this.
because she looted things, I'm going to try putting a bottle of the drow perfume in this one because it was technically something I took out of.
Nothing happens.
I take it back.
You explode.
Rocks fall.
Yeah, no, you can. Doesn't seem so.
Actually, I have a really weird idea. So Nissa has a dice set, which, as a fae, the thing a fae would be greedy for is secrets and dreams. And one of the ways they could potentially get that is through trade, but another way could be through gambling. So she is going to try to place her dice set in there. See if that symbolizes her greed for dreams and secrets.
I don't think nothing. I don't think anything happens when you place your dice set in there.
In which case, I should take them back because
No,
I carved them myself and for more bones.
no, then
Oh, nice.
That's what I'm saying anyway, because they're a bone dice set, so why not?
yeah.
Sounds reasonable.
Daya picked up some dwarven gems with gems with dwarven runes worth 100 gold.
Mm-hmm.
So she will place those in the chalice and wait for something to happen.
Okay. those do begin to light up several of the runes, lighting up perhaps the first word and maybe the first letter of the second word.
Hmm. Should look at the others.
Nissa shrugs and
Doesn't make those noise. I make that noise.
so which one did Dyer put that in?
In one of the chalices, but they all seem to glow at the same time.
Okay, Nissa is going to put the only items of actual substance she has and put 20 gold in there, giving me 0 money full stop.
Hmm.
See if that lights up anymore because
Okay.
Nissa has
The runes flicker suddenly back to like empty, and then they begin to fill up again. And did you say they're the only things of monetary value?
Yep. Well, I mean, like, I've got perfumes, I've got roots, but I don't have, like, gemstones or anything
Gems,
like that.
gold, yeah. Okay.
That is literally all the monetary wealth I have.
Okay, then in that case, it kind of gets a little confused here. Which one did you put them in? This
Yes, I'll put
Okay.
it in the one. The
all
other
of
one.
the runes on that basin glow and light up. The ones that are by dire still only have like the first word glowing.
Okay. I still. All right. I will empty the. I don't think I have much gold. How much gold do I have?
You have 15
Mm.
gold.
Okay. I will take in the 15 gold coins and dump it in.
Okay. The words begin lighting up. All of them, effectively all of them.
Oof.
All of
Okay.
them.
Well, that
All
wasn't
of them
too
light up.
expensive.
And with that, Nissa is going to swim back to the air pocket because I need to get there pretty soon. So
Okay.
Is
Yeah,
it
I
all,
don't
all
see
of the chalices and all in the whole chamber, or just that one?
the one that you are on, yeah.
The one, but there's still chalices which are empty, which are not lit up, rather.
No, there aren't any more chalices that are empty.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
And the other one appears to be being completely buried in treasure.
Here it is.
Okay.
Yep.
Actually, Nissa
Alright.
wouldn't be able to suggest this as they can't speak, but out of character, I'm just thinking,
I'll
like,
look through this treasure and see what's there.
technically, because we've lit these two, all of that treasure is up for grabs probably by everyone except me and Di.
That's why I'm looking
Mhm.
through it.
Yep. We get
I
we get some
see.
good stuff.
I see you stuck behind as the other two leave. Emma's just like about to
Yeah.
root through all of this.
Yes, he is.
Okay. There are gold, platinum bars, silver coins, gold coins, you name it. Like there's treasure galore here. What are you taking? Are you looking for something in particular, or are you just starting to fill your pockets?
Artifacts, if any kind of artifacts are kicking around,
Good
I
call.
can. If anyone has been foolish enough to empty something that isn't actual currency,
Okay.
any
Um,
rings, jewelry.
roll me a investigation check.
All right, I'm gonna do so with advantage because I'm going to use my not Benlock, but Tides of Chaos. So I click Shift to roll investigation with advantage.
Yeah, shift.
I'm gonna Benlock.
Mm.
Final 2 sorcery points. I want to hit 15. Come on, money. There we go. 15.
Yes. Nice.
Money. All right, sweet. Okay. So I'm going to roll on a loot table because there's like literally a lot of loot. A lot of loot there. Oh good lord, not that kind of loot table. Where's the one? Loot macro. Nope, oh, that's not one there either. Okay, do this. Okay, so you got a 15, right?
Yeah.
Cool. You can give me a Oh, let's check something. All right. Yeah, roll me a d100, please.
82.
82. Okay. Mm, uh, nearly there. Okay. Go. Oh man. Oh, so there's a bottle of fine wine. There is a copper longsword. There is a crystal statue of an aberrant god. It looks very much like the ones you have seen depicted, a six-tentacled, one singular-eyed creature. There is also a scabbard, which is coated in dragon scales.
Tanner, 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 Tanner.
Yes.
I'll cast message pointed.
Come here, Tanner. Look at this. Look at
What?
I'll point out the dragon-coated scarab. That not
Scabbard.
scarab, but a
Scabbard.
scabbard. Yeah,
Yeah.
scabbard.
What is it?
If I give a quick look over, do I see any runes? Do I see any kind of etchings that might indicate magical in nature?
No, not yet on those items, but it does look worth probably upwards of about 1,500 gold.
And the dragon scales alone would be worth something, right? So
Exactly. Yeah.
I'll
There
just
is,
pick it up and hand it to Tanner. Like,
Take it. Go.
I'll make like a waving gesture with my hand, like go.
Tanner will be holding it, and then he'll kind of just point to the inscription that says "Empty your greed."
I'll point to Tanner.
It's okay. I already gave her gold. It's okay. It's been unlocked. This shit's up for grabs.
You just see Tanner kind of think for a moment, and then kind of shrugs, like, "Okay." It's like, oh.
I'll point.
We're gonna need this.
I'll point, guys. Message to
We'll need this stuff. We'll put it to good use, Tanner. We'll do holy things with it. Look how good you're gonna look. You're gonna be beautiful.
He doesn't respond. He just scowls back, and I'll just take a quick glance over myself, and I'll actually bring up the monocle. The lens.
Okay.
I can just imagine the lens being a monocle. I'm really sorry.
It kind of already is kind of the style of that.
Yeah.
It's got like little flick things you can switch between the lenses. All right, so if you're doing that, then I believe you would detect what's behind a thin layer of porcelain. There is a statue of a kraken, and it seems as though there is actually magic coming from it. And what else? God knows how this got here, but there is a rose gold sundial as well. And there's a spyglass as well. That doesn't seem to give any magic off, but I'm just continuing off the list of what Ember found. There's still so much. There's like leather belts with jasper set into them. There's
Any
a
swords
heavy...
that are glowing?
No, it doesn't look like any weapons. The only thing you find of magical orientation is that strange porcelain statue, the kraken.
Interesting.
I'll point to Tanner.
What do you see, Tanner? That thing. Does it see anything magic?
I'll kind of point to the statue. And what kind of magic is it giving off?
Conjuration.
That might be useful for our.
We could
quest.
summon the kraken.
Bring forth the kraken.
Yeah. More importantly, it seems to be coming from within that porcelain, like not actually the exterior, but you can tell because it's not blocked by a thin layer of porcelain. So your detect magic does pick it up.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'll just point to it and saying that it's giving off some form of conjuration magic. However, I'm not too sure if it's wise to literally release the Kraken.
Chris, well in his time at the Academy in Gaidia before he was removed. What did Amber learn of conjuration magic, if anything?
You would know that it can be teleportation magic as well as conjuring animals and creatures. Anything from demons, elementals, to even celestial beings can be summoned. But conjuration isn't the most dangerous of magics, unless, of course, the person conjuring loses control of said summon.
So I'll reply with a message spell to Tanner. Take it, Tanner. It won't hurt you. It's not evocative. It won't explode. We might need it later. Maybe Daya. Maybe it'll help Daya with her thing.
As long as you're sure.
I'll nod to Tanner, and then
So I have
not
a
interested in
scaly
the rest
scab.
of the stuff. I'm just gonna take some platinum bars.
Okay, sure.
How much are those worth? Platinum
Might
is
those weigh.
Each one of them is at least 20 platinum worth. So a single bar is worth 20 platinum. And I'll say you can roll me a
they're pretty
1,
heavy,
2,
right?
3, 4,
Mm.
5. Roll me a D.
If the
Roll me a D8.
Sure.
if the room allows you to take it, like you should just stuff your pockets because I mean we haven't had any chances yet to
I'm
buy
not very
stuff, but
strong. I'm not very strong, so I can't carry all that much. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna carry the most valuable things.
Well,
Makes
I
sense.
mean, I can carry some of it. I'm a hefty
You
boy.
do you.
Gold is weighty. So, 8 platinum bars there are in total. Are the
I
most what's the word?
Wonder what we get with
Expensive
these, Tanner.
to weight ratio, right?
Yeah.
Like if you had to carry something and you didn't want it to be cumbersome, platinum
It'll be
bars are probably going to be the most weight effective.
So that's what I'll go for. 8 platinum bars.
Each worth 20 platinum, so you can do the math. It's a lot of gold.
60. Alright, so I'm gonna say I have 8 times 20, so 160 platinum.
What?
They're each worth 20, right?
Right.
8 times 20, 160.
Oh, I see. Yes. So you're. Yeah.
So I have 160 platinum pieces in 8 bars.
Yeah.
Got it.
Exactly.
Cool. I will pocket those and begin to swim back.
Okay. All right. So, swimming back
I don't know,
where you came.
Cam, if you want to.
You've got this porcelain statue, Tanner. This is cumbersome and this is heavy, and it's not something you can slip away into a pouch. So I'm wondering, are you carrying it just in both hands, or are you trying to lash it to something?
How big is it?
It's about
And don't say the
2
size of a
foot.
Kraken.
No, it's about 2 foot wide, but it's really long. It's about 4 foot long.
Oh shit. Okay. So I'll just kind of like hoist it onto my back.
Okay, interesting.
And
The tentacles do stick out a bit.
can I kind of like, are there 2 tentacles that kind of like fold over so I can almost like give it a piggyback and they're just like over my shoulders?
Yeah, sure. You piggyback the Kraken statue. Sure. It doesn't feel that heavy, actually, come to think of it, because, well, you're underwater for one thing, and two, it's porcelain, so it's not actually gold or metal. Alright, you guys are making your way back out. You do hear a rumbling sound, and that's when you're coming back there. I'm going to drag everyone back over.
I swam back.
Okay.
I could just make it. I meshed it out.
Really?
Yeah, like literally around like I think I would have had like one round where I was basically just starting to drown, like
Hmm.
by like half a second, and then I got there. So it was like 5.1 rounds, and I had 30 seconds of air. Assuming I measured correctly, but yeah.
All right. Tana and Ember, you're coming back. I'm gonna have this play out like this. The DARS should, if you put the weight of the platinum on your character sheet, that will be the weight, which should you should already calculate it. Cool. Alrighty. So yeah, I know, right? So okay, so Nissa, we're gonna resume right at the moment which you gain air.
Okay.
Oh boy. So Tana and Ember come back into the chamber at the same time, still carrying this uh kraken statue. And oh boy.
I kind of just
Someone
give
is
Dyer a thumbs up.
Dia raises her eyebrow at him, like, really? That's the thing that you took? Like, out of everything that was there?
It's kind of
The
like
porcelain
a dog.
statue?
Yeah, it's kind of like a dog walking through like the woods, and there's all these reasonably sized sticks, but they have to go for the like tree-sized.
She'll raise her eyebrow and give him a very sarcastic thumbs up in return. Like, all right, if that's what you want.
So this, as you come back into the chamber, you can see that there are, as I mentioned, 6 tentacles.
Mhm.
One of them still seems to be slightly faded compared to the others. And how do I represent this? Go with the pulse.
Can I have a
Yeah.
look at it and do a little investigation?
Yeah, you can do. I'll just unpause for a second. Okay.
Ooh, not good.
No, not good at all. But
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to roll that first. Second one.
that's okay.
Yeah.
There's something else you notice is as you come back in, there is another one that has lit up. And let me just check. Yeah, okay. That's what it kind of looks like now. There are 4 out of 6 tentacles lit up
Mhm.
in this chamber, and one of them is faded slightly. As you come over to the faded one, and this is gaining their air, Tanner and Emma have just come over, and this is when you feel a presence again in your mind. This one, however, feels different. Feels like a guarding presence, one less interested in you and more concerned about the chalices and the security of this place. It feels like a demanding presence. And you feel like you're being watched from, again, somewhere in here. And it kind of distracts you from investigating the actual light.
Mm.
And you're maybe not quite sure why it isn't glowing as brightly. But what I will say is, do you understand? No, you don't. You don't understand any of that.
Got
Cool.
common, elvish, celestial.
Nope. Yep. That's not a language you understand. Then, so,
Mhm.
oh boy,
Is it one of the ones I understand?
deep speech.
Yep.
Yep. It's not that. It's
Abyssal?
even weirder than that. But it's the closest thing would be deep speech.
French?
And I guess, yeah, French. There you go. You got it. Thank you. We did this break and we have a moment. All right, that's a good point, actually. Let's call for a break right this moment as you are feeling a presence watching you and you hear a voice pervade the room. We'll come back to see what they have to say and even if they
Oh
understand.
god.
Mm.
Okay,
All right.
we'll be right back.
Sorry, Jane, I hope I didn't sabotage you.
Okay, welcome back. So, after just entering back into the room with the goods from the emptying your greed section coming back with treasures, you do hear a voice. And only I think Nissa might vaguely understand just the myriad of psychic convoluted sentences that are being said. Because right now it sounds like deep speech, but it's something even beyond that. Uh, let me see.
Even deeper speech.
Deeper than deep. Yeah, no, it is actually known as void speech. And oh god. Okay. So this is what it sounds like. At first, it's sounds like the phrase is being repeated. Empty, empty, empty. And you can understand that word is being repeated, Nissa. But then there's this myriad of other sentences and words behind it. One of them maybe you picked up with like pain, and another one you may understand as pride. But there's so many other weird alien words, and they're more than just six. There's so many, and as it's kind of echoing from your minds, it starts to become clearer as it echoes, because it feels like it's using your own mental map, like your own mind to map out its own language, so that it's one that you understand. And for you, Ember, you hear empty, empty.
Empty your pride.
Atana, you hear
Oh fuck.
Empty. Empty. Empty your greed.
and Dire, the voice that kind of goes into your head. It feels like something is being unlocked, like a combination, like click, click, click. All these words flick through your mind, and eventually it locks on to one. It seems as that does, you get an image of the chalice that was shattered, and in this moment it's rebuilt. And in your head, you can see the words picking between potentials, all these different ideals, all these different flaws, and then it locks onto one.
Empty your resentment.
And as it says that, I need everyone to roll an initiative.
Oh boy.
I don't understand what's going on. What the hell?
Ah!
It seems like maybe the others have to do. Oh
What
god,
the
there it is.
fuck is
The
that?
creature lurks from the top of the ceiling here, and it comes into
Hi.
view. It was perfectly camouflaged with the strange tentacles mosaic. And as it comes down, you realize why you feel like you've been watched this entire time. Because the central tentacle has this massive eye. Ooh. Okay.
Dying that one then still got more than me.
Gigantic crimson leech has slithered like down from its four muscular tentacles. Each tentacle looked about to be about maybe 30 foot long, reaching across the entire ceiling. And this kind of feathered antennae begins quivering and looking towards you all. All right, please. With that, let's get underway. Who's up first?
I'm not on the combat tracker, so I can't roll
No, you're not.
initiative.
Where are you?
I don't know.
I'm getting some echo from someone. There you go. Now you're up.
Thank you.
How did I get a natural 1 and still roll better than the two of you?
Yeah, it's a problem.
You're fast. Fast.
Let's just go ahead and get the surprise round out of the way first.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
you didn't know it was there. It's revealing itself and moving its tentacles towards both Tana and Ember. Because you guys are the naughty ones. Okay. Yeah, this is broken. Alright, Tanner, you can take the first. You're carrying the Kraken statue after all. Did I just miss? Good lord, okay. So even with that roll of an 8, I still got 21 to hit.
Ouch. Yeah, that hits.
Solid. Okay, you take 23 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing grips onto you, and you're restrained, even from this distance, by the way. You'll have to get a bit closer. Yep. Even though you're restrained at a distance, you can still attack the tentacle, technically speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The next one flings towards Ember. That one's gonna flim now. 16.
I am going to shield that. Wait,
Okay.
I'm surprised, aren't I?
Technically you are, yeah. Hold on, let
I
me see
cannot
where
take a
you're at.
reaction.
No. Oh yeah, you're right at the bottom. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, you are hit then.
Okay.
I didn't know how low you'd rolled. Jeez. Okay. In that case, you do take 21 points of bludgeoning damage. You're grappled and restrained, and any air that you had, it's halved.
Ooh.
I think that's its go because everyone else is out of reach. Actually, no, it would die.
I'll mark myself with a web for that.
Yep, die. You're in reach for the last tentacle attack. Yep. This thing is unbelievably strong. 15 though
15 does
misses.
not
Okay.
hit. Yep.
After
Nice.
these attacks have come out, you are ready for it. Seeing this thing come towards you, you kind of move out of the way, but it's difficult to maneuver in the water. Everything is difficult terrain for these guys. That's going to end its surprise round. Suze is up. She is rushing in. Oh boy. She's going to need to immediately change shape. There's no good being in this form, although can cast spells in this form. And that thing is way too big to constrict. So you know what? She might as well actually stay in this form and do a better job of hitting it. Cool. Let's unleash kind of cold.
Whoa,
Mm-hmm.
That's
interesting.
why we brought her.
Underwater.
Come on.
Underwater as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know it. So you see her for a moment wanting to like turn into a coatl form, but it does look like this creature is difficult to perhaps restrain, and she's got all the spells in the book, so why not just use them?
Yes, and this is why we recruit the powerful NPCs when we can.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
1d8.
But not too many NPCs, because otherwise your DM may get annoyed at you and try to kill you all.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa.
36. On save. Yeah.
This guy
I'd be
looks pretty
surprised if he
healthy.
kind
Oh
Jesus.
my god.
Okay.
I don't
So
think you'll be
start
stunned in
to-
this one, Daya.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, plus 13. He's fine. It's fine.
You start to realize just how ridiculously strong this thing is when a blast of frigid air rushes through the water, freezing it mid-place for a second before suddenly it just bursts free. And it doesn't look like
Even
it's
if it
even...
rolls a natural one, I can't
Yep.
stun it. Ah! Okay,
And
alright,
the
go ahead.
most horrifying thing is, even after those shards of ice are stuck into it, it kind of pushes them out of its leech-like body, and it doesn't look hardly wounded.
Hmm.
So that's the thing.
Hmm.
That's going to
So
end her
that's
go.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, this thing's strong. Kane immediately doggy paddles in. I don't think he can actually get in range on his turn. Purely because of the difficult terrain. No, can't do it. So Grizz is going to say, oh, hold up. We'll get it together. And he's going to hold his action to dash. He's been training him. Grizz
Very
is
good.
going to rage and immediately rush in. He does have to dash together, though. There's no one else but you have a swim speed. He is raging and he's ready to take this thing on. And it's go Nissa.
Right, Nissa, to try to aid the party, is going to fairy fire it. Try to.
It fails.
This is what we find out as legendary resistances, just to
Nope.
ruin my day. Okay, so this is Nissa, and I know fire is normally blue, green, or violet, but because it's Nissa, I'm almost imagining it as like it'll be a blue, but it'll be almost like a midnight blue, so it's such a dark blue, but still glowing somehow.
Cool. I like it.
And then when it spoke to me, what was it said? Because obviously those two, I think, got empty or greed. Di got empty or resentment. What did I get?
So, Nissa.
So I don't think I've broken any rules yet.
No, I don't think so either. Once again, outfaying the Figma. No, it is.
It's my specialty for some reason.
Okay, it would be. What's the actual word for it? Empty your elitism, effectively. Elitism? What's the word?
So it's almost like empty your pride, but not so much like
Humbleness.
pride in my like. So it's like empty my
Ego.
superiority.
Yeah, your ego, perhaps.
Ego?
Yep. I think it would be that.
Do I get an image of where that is meant to happen? Because obviously, Di got an image of the chalice being fixed.
Yeah.
Do I get any idea of where it might be?
You see the same chalice kind of rebuilding and breaking apart continuously, like some sort of combination lock, trying to fit the puzzle pieces back together. And every time it does, it rearranges the word differently. And so for Unity, you just finally hear the strange deep speech settle on.
Empty your ego.
Okay. Okay.
Well, you're screwed.
Nissa is considering this. Let me just check the wording for it. So, and this is a really good question, with concentration, if it's out of my sight range, can I still maintain concentration on it?
Yeah. Yes.
And if I move outside the 60-foot range with which I can cast this spell, would the spell still be active, or would it break?
Yes.
Okay, in which case, Nissa is going to be like, just try to like gesture to the party to try to deal with it, and then they are going to start heading towards that cave where the broken chalice was, because they may have an idea, but they're not sure. And to be honest, they're a ranged combatant and they don't have a crossbow, so they're kind of at more of a disadvantage. And also, one hit from this thing can practically squish me into non-existence.
Yeah, attack rolls have disadvantage unless it's made with crossbows, javelins, spears, trident.
Yeah, I mean, technically I counter that disadvantage, so, but because I obviously want to dash to try to get there as quickly as possible. Oh wait, I've used my action, so I can't dash. So I'm just going to use my full 30-foot of movement to get me as close as I can. And that's just what I'm going to do. Nissa's Nissa sort of makes a gesture of, I have an idea, and then flies away.
Okay.
Counting it in.
I die. You're up.
Okay.
You didn't
I
get hit,
will.
did you? No, you're good.
No, I didn't get hit. I dodged that.
Yeah.
I'm going to. I have in my inventory a net, but I don't know how big it is. If I throw it over, will it be big enough to cover this thing?
It is a huge creature, and it has two
Yeah.
tentacles wrapped around Ember and Tanner. That's how big
Yeah.
it is. Try and
Okay.
put that in perspective.
So I'm guessing probably not.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
gonna probably deal with that, no problem.
Okay. I will spend a key point to take the dodge action. Sorry, patient defense, which means I can take a dodge.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I would like to go up to it and stab it, or I want to attack it in the eye with my +2 silver dagger.
Okay, that does not have disadvantage.
It does not have disadvantage because it's
No.
dagger,
Mm-hmm.
but it
And
does
also
not
it's
do a whole lot of
very
damage either.
fired. So it's
You do have
advantage.
And it's,
advantage. Yeah, thank you. It's very fair.
so what is the damage that a dagger does? I haven't
D4.
used this in a while.
1d4. D4 plus dex.
1d4.
Mm-hmm.
So potentially 9 damage. Or 6 in this case.
Okay.
So
So, did you
need
roll
to
a hit?
roll check.
Oh no, I did not roll the hit.
Okay, let me check
Oh.
if you've got one on your sheet.
D20 plus 5. I don't have one on my sheet for some
Okay.
reason.
Let me
Oh,
add
plus
two.
2 to attack.
And to the damage as
Not
well.
32. Not 32. Sorry.
There you go. It's on your sheet now. You can just click it from your sheet.
Oh,
That
okay.
was a 17 on the dice, so 17 plus 5 plus 2 is like 24, so that's
Yeah,
pretty
roll it
solid
again.
hit.
Oh, thank
Roll
you.
it again.
Thank you.
Roll it again anyway because you've got crit
Yep.
official. Okay, so it is just a hit. All right.
Yep.
So yeah,
Okay.
you did 6 damage. Nice. And as you try to
Uh,
cut into the flesh, it doesn't even seem to pierce deep enough that you let loose
even,
any blood.
even right in the eyeball?
Oh, into the eye. I'm
Yeah.
gonna say with as you stab forward, it lurches backwards, and you kind of hit it into some portion of the neck, and
Okay.
it's kind of got this thick, kind of rubbery texture to its skin.
Yeah. I want to stay close to it, so I'm gonna just grapple on,
Mm-hmm.
and that's probably the edge of end of my turn.
You got an extra attack.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, then I will. I'm gonna try twice with the dagger. Even if it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, I don't think I'm gonna know in that.
Natural 20.
Oh, hello.
Very nice.
Yeah.
14 damage. Yeah, that was not bad.
Yeah.
For a stab with a dagger, it was pretty good.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Not
All right.
great, but okay. Yep.
Well, let's say this time you do tear like a long slice across its flesh, and
Yep.
at this point you do start to see there is some bleeding. Okay. Oof.
Okay.
Right. Let's do its go again. Okay. It's definitely turns around to you and it stares at you with its eye, and these kind of flittering, what they called, antennas around it kind of mesmerize you for a split second. I need you, Di, to make me a wisdom saving throw. That is a fail, I'm afraid. And
Yep.
as it stares with its eerie gaze, you become paralyzed.
Okay.
That's it. That's all that happens. And you can repeat the save at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Okay. Tana, you are being crushed alive. What do you want to do?
Yay! So I'm going to reach back into the quiver and I'm going to pull out one of the Javos because I'm sure Pokey Pokey is going to be a lot easier than Swingy Swingy.
Sure thing.
So I shall attack the tentacle.
Yep.
That's also a 13. I just want to say.
Oh, there it is. He finally
That's what I was
crit.
fucking waiting for.
Oh my
Jesus
god, yes.
Christ.
No, we have
Uh,
a crit, ladies and gentlemen. Trixidecaphobia.
Oh, so you've got a Trixodeca javelin?
yeah.
Yes, he does.
I've got a Trixodeca quiver. Fuck me. Had it.
So what do I do? I just roll the damage again, right?
Yeah, roll damage again.
It's just a d6. Oh no, that's d4. Right, that is
Don't forget to be targeting things.
why
Trixideca, yeah.
it doesn't like. There we go. Okay, we're good.
I feel kind of bad saying this, but technically you had advantage.
I mean, it was a crit, so
Yeah, but
I couldn't have done any better.
with it's just an interesting question. Even though it's a crit, would a
In that
14
case,
on
I'm gonna.
dice technically be higher?
I am gonna divine smite that.
Don't know. Divine Smite, okay, yeah, hit it.
And I'm going to do this at 2nd level.
In this instance, I'm just letting it fly, because it's the first time he's got a 13. He
Yeah.
can choose whichever he wants. Okay, hit me.
Yep.
Oh, Lord.
Which also gets doubled as well.
Yep.
So I'll just roll that.
Jeez, what level do you start at?
2nd.
Nice. Oh, that was not. 1-1. Oof. Oof. That's bad.
24 more damage on top of the original, what, 15, so that's 39 damage, I think.
Oh, yeah. It's still fucking good. Nice. Alright. Yeah, you lop off the tentacle that was gripping you. You did so much damage.
And I will get in close.
Okay, let me just check your movement. Because
Oh,
you can only move
there.
difficult terrain, so you can get there, yeah. Alright, you kind of surge forward, trying to get towards it. What is your air, by the way?
In total, I get.
You had half, and then you lost half again.
Oh, so I would have
Mhm.
30 seconds.
Oh, keep that in mind. You've got that many rounds.
Oh, great! I didn't know I lost half again.
It would have been half when you got hit.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You don't want to be taking attacks underwater. It's bad. Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Okay.
Ember, you're up. Anna's done
Yeah.
a fucking job on this thing. There's still a tentacle grabbing you.
Okay,
Cut this thing off of me!
actually I can't even speak, can I? Fuck. Never mind. I will just time to go all in here. I have 2 3rd level spell slots left. First thing I'm gonna do is bonus action, eat one of my 3rd level spell slots to produce 3 sorcery points.
Okay.
Second thing I'm going to do is use those 3 sorcery points to twin cast haste with my action. I am going
Okay.
to haste Grizz and Tanner.
Oh.
After this, you are going to be low on air. Speak a verbal component. It is.
Ooh.
So how much oxygen do you have as
I would have 4 minutes coming into here, and then I got hit, which would half it.
2 minutes, and then half that again? You got 1 minute. Oh, so you still got plenty of time.
All right, so I'll do it.
You got plenty of time. It's cool. All right.
Cool.
Based on Tan and Grizz. Let's go.
I got that Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I will mark myself as concentrating on haste, and haste will be applied to Tanner and Grizz, and
Nice.
I'll just click haste so that it works properly and roll in
Okay.
things.
Let's do the. Oh,
Consume spell
have it
slot.
background
Boom.
already.
And I have no spell slots left, except for to defend myself.
Thinking about doubling up on that. No, you've already got advantage. So you probably don't need bless.
Oh, but I do have to roll 1d100 as well, because
Oh, yep.
it's an 18. Oh no, what is that?
18. You grow a long beard made of feathers that remains until you sneeze. At which point the feathers explode out from your face.
Whatever. Okay. Sure.
It's much better than some of the other shoes. But if you've got like 2 lower, it would be much better.
Now's not the time for jokes.
And I'll mark myself as concentrating on haste, and that was my turn. Thank you.
Alrighty, cool. Tetsuze is up. She's gonna swim in a little bit closer, just so she doesn't hit anyone with a kind of cold.
So I just want to say Marcus is back with a raid party of 8 people. Welcome, guys, to the madness.
Hey.
Yes, Grizz is still alive.
Marcus, my man! Save us!
Way down.
Fighting the goddamn squidling.
Alrighty. So this creature is squirming around, 4 tentacles grabbing on to each trying to grab one party member. Tetsuze, the frost ladron, fires out another cone of cold, trying to freeze it in place underwater. But it seems incredibly resistant. And once again, that con save, passes with flying colors. Doesn't seem to feel the cold. It's from the void. It is cold. It was born in the cold. Hold it back. Alright. 13? Yeah, no. So, at this point, Kane rushes in after holding its action to dash. Now it comes around to its turn. It's actually going to team up with Grizz, using its pack tactics. Doggy paddles over here and goes for a bite. With advantage, right? Yeah. Gotta not forget that. Got a lot of things happening. Alright, yeah, that's actually tearing into the tentacles. Even though doing tiny little bits of damage, they're all adding up. And I think that's coming around to Grizz. Fully raging, hasted barbarian comes around with his 2-handed great weapon master, reckless attack. You know how it goes. We're sending it as hard as we can. Jeez, Grizz. Yeah, we're saying some 17? What the heck? What did he roll? And why is he not adding it properly? Oh well, we know those are both.
That has added it properly. 16 minus 5 is 11 plus 6
Oh.
17.
Jeez, really? It looks like he did need that haste after all. Man, alright. I think he just swished past 2 hits to completely whip him. That's unlucky. Man, alright.
But he's got a 3rd attack at least.
Does have the 3rd. So, haste attack, let's go again. Oh, I can't believe he rolled so low. Actually, what am I talking about?
Oh my god.
A double ones? Double ones? Are you kidding me? I just can't roll, Grizz. Need someone else to do this.
Marcus, we need you back, man.
Wait, I can't roll. Look at this double 1 bullshit. Oh my god. Oh, I feel dirty. Let's just take a turn, please. I don't want to look at it.
Right, so Nissa, still in the water. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm almost outside. I can't. Unfortunately, that because it's swimming, I can't go any faster. That's as far as I can go.
Outside here, yeah. As soon as you get to this area, you're not in water anymore.
Yeah, I need to get there first, which is taking me a while. Do I have anything I can do as a bonus action which would be helpful at this point?
Whilst you're looking at that up, can you roll a wisdom saving throw to try and overcome this paralysis?
I would absolutely love to. Do it, 17?
It is an incredibly potent, paralyzing gaze. This thing has got you locked in place. Feels like that gravity you experienced when coming close to that chalice is present here as well. In fact,
It's not a frightening effect, is it?
it is not. No, it is simply like they have accessed and tapped into part of your brain that operates your movement and motor skills, and it's just
Hmm.
scrambling that with this aberrant eye. Okay, there's a couple of
Right.
things I need to roll. There's a concentration checks. Let me just do them. Flatten them out. Yeah, they're all passes. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you can fail. No. Cool. All right. Yeah, but there is a fact. There is a fact that he is concentrating on a spell at this point. Or it's something.
Expertise.
Yeah. Okay. Back to its go. Got its paralyzing gaze on Dire. Tentacles on Ember. Let's roll a d6. Oh my god, it got its paralyzing gaze back. Are you kidding me? Hmm. Tanner, you're a threat. Critting the Christ out of it. I think we'll try and paralyze you too. So go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw. As
I'm
this
sure
eye
I have
twitches
something
looks
for
towards
this.
you.
Bear with. I'm sure I have something for this.
Let's hope so. Because this eerie gaze staring the soul out of you.
Nope. Okay, what was it? Wisdom.
Wisdom. Yep.
+3.
Oh, there it is.
I was so
Flattened
nearly
that
at
roll.
one. I
Yeah,
don't like
okay.
that.
That wastes this whole go. After recharging it, potentially paralyzing a second creature within its grasp, you stare back into the void. You are unaffected. Okay. Tanner, it's your go.
Perfect. So for my hasted action, I use my Cape of Montebank to jump to the door,
Sure.
and I get my breath back.
Ah, clever.
And then with my hasted movement, I have just enough 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to come all the way back. Bonus action, I am going to cast a Thunderous Smite. So just get that in the chat.
Loading it up.
Oh, bollocks. Okay.
It's alright, just roll fine.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah,
god,
I didn't want to roll it. I just wanted to prepare it, but okay, we'll go with that. There's a bonus action for Montebank.
Which one is it? Dimension Door or Misty Step?
Dimension door.
Then that's an action.
Cool. And then 2 strikes with
I'll
the
double-
Spectral.
Yeah, it says you can use it to cast the dimension door as an action.
12 to hit.
12 is a miss, I'm afraid.
Gotcha. Second attack.
With advantage, was that? Don't forget, it's still verified.
Hmm?
And we'll treat
It's
that
still
as
verified. Okay.
So we'll treat that as a hit. You've basically got an extra attack still.
Okay, gotcha. And that
And your
2
smite?
that 2 damage from the thunder would have been
Goes on it.
Yeah.
And does it need to make a
strength saving throw.
strength?
Yeah.
Not as good.
That is
14?
a fail, I do believe. Where's my DC? Wait, what
Be on your
did you roll?
save.
Sorry, 14.
Yeah.
That was my save.
Ah, it just makes it then.
Ah, that's
Just
so
barely.
second attack. 15 to hit.
That's a miss. Azuze's thinking twice. I need to help you. I'll aid you soon. Don't worry. Okay. Ember.
That sucks. Okay.
It does.
I'm restrained, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
Hopefully it'll be enough to shield any kind of incoming blow and maintain concentration on my spell. That's I can't move, I can't do nothing. I'm just gonna take the dodge action.
Dodging it is. Okay. So Suza is stuck with what to do. She's going to try and bless you guys. You obviously clearly need the extra oomph. So she's going to use tap into some of her own celestial heritage and bless Tana, Aya, and Grizz. You are all getting a d4. A saving throws, attack, you name it. It's going to be her action though. After that, she just kind of moves in next to you. Kane, I get some attack. Yeah, nice. There we go. I can hit with the wolf, but not Grizz. I accidentally hit you, Tanner.
Apparently, twice the captain.
Somehow. Alright, anyway, the wolf rips into it for good 14 piercing damage. Jesus. And hits it again. I didn't see damage. Try it again. There it is. Okay, cool. And another 10 piercing damage. At this point, it's starting to fall apart. There's limbs being torn away by the jaws of this wolf designed to hunt aberrations. It knows exactly what to strike. Okay, Grizz, in the meantime. Right, you got less now, Grizz. You can't miss. Come on. Great Weapon Master.
Derek, just to let you know, it depends on the type of damage that you're dealing. So that's why I'm using my my spears instead of my sword. I don't know about Grizz though.
That makes it a hit.
Grace might be reckless attacking to add an extra level of advantage to negate the disadvantage again, I guess. It's technically.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
exactly what you're doing. Wait, what?
Oh, I didn't know
God,
that
yeah,
was
you're
a
right. Yeah, it's got disadvantage.
But then that's counteracted by the.
Yeah.
thing. They're just flat rolls.
So that's a hit regardless. He gets 17 points of damage on that thing. Because that was a bless. And it mattered. He's like, that worked. Alright, and we're gonna go again. Flat roll. The reckless attack. Ah, that's a miss. That bless isn't gonna help that. Second, we got extra haste. He's just hacking and hacking away at this thing. Oh man, another miss. And yeah. Once again, I shouldn't roll Grizz. Hey ho. It's looking bloody though.
Me again, right. So I can use my normal movement to get to the edge of the pool. Can I then dash and have my
Yeah.
flight movement to get outside, I guess?
You can, yeah.
I actually, is out here water again?
Where are you?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's all kind of drained at this point.
Okay.
Yeah. They're pretty much home free towards it.
I'm almost there. I can probably do it in a few more rounds, and I'll probably have won by then, but I'm
Mad.
at least and trying to help solve the puzzle.
Okay, this time you got an extra D4 to add on this. Wisdom
Yes, I
saving throw.
do. Okay. Okay.
Still
Come on.
paralyzed by this.
Come on. Oh. Plus
14.
D4s. Is that even if I get a 4, is that going to be enough?
Depends if you're near enough the aura of Anna.
17 total.
What's your range on your aura? Is it 10 foot?
10 foot.
That was unlucky. If he was in range of the aura, then that would be a save.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm just floating.
Sorry,
Just-
yeah,
yeah,
this
yeah.
thing has rambled your mind.
I think this is a maybe we should flee because this is not a.
Well, you have bloodied it. I will say
We
that
have
much.
bloodied it. We are also
Mhm.
like all running out of air.
Wow.
Oh god,
That's
yeah.
10.
I just topped up.
Oh, good.
The
Okay.
10 is full. The 10 is dangerous. We
Actually,
can
how does paralyze work with breathing?
Shut
not
up.
good. Put it that
I would
way.
I would assume it still works the same way as regular breathing, where it's a passive thing.
Well, you're just holding it.
I'm
Effectively,
just
you're
yeah
still holding. You're
yeah.
paralyzed,
You,
holding that breath.
you,
You
you
can't breathe
paralyze your
anymore.
lungs.
I'll give you that. But at this point, what does it matter? You're still underwater, so it can't recharge its paralyzing gauge this turn. But it does have its multi-attack tentacles, and Tanner is giving it a beating, so trying to dish it back. One of those tentacles peels away and comes slamming down towards you. The
Bring
first
it.
attack,
Bring it. Fuck.
25.
Okay, well, okay. I said bring it, and I'm down.
Whack! This slam, the weight of what feels like a log just lands on top of you, knocking you clean out. Oh,
Well, that's not good underwater.
nope. What isn't? His body begins to kind of float there for a moment, and as it brings around another tentacle, it's going to go for. Let's make it one on Suzuze, because he hasn't taken anything yet. And Dire's not really a threat right now. And Grizz is missing. So let's do it on her. 30? Yeah, that's it. He's really tough though. We picked a good NPC to befriend, and her concept is a fucking natural one. What? Wait, she has got a D4 to that. If she rolls a 4, you'll succeed with a natural one. Yay!
Oh.
That's how it's done. You just roll 4, and you succeed on your flash spell. Alright, nice. So she's whacked as hard as Tanner is, but she's maintaining her composure. This guardian needs to be put down.
I like how Bless allowed them to maintain Bless.
That's why I love Blast. It's so good. Alright, Ember, your turn.
Um. Yeah. Yeah. Screw it. I'll chuck a firebolt at it. Every little bit helps.
Okay, roll a hit with advantage.
Uh,
Half the damage.
uh,
Give it another roll.
it's with
Yeah,
advantage.
yeah,
Okay.
it's very hard.
Okay.
That's a hit.
So the damage would be 7. 14 cut in half.
Yeah, 14 and a half. Yeah. Alright, well, damage is damage, and you're trying to see Brian Mark while having him protected.
Firebolt is has a vocal component, so I lose half my air. So I'm down to what would be 24 seconds of air.
24 seconds. Suze maintaining bless, she will no more kind of cold. She started to realize this thing is actually resistant to cold at this point. And so she's going to bring out the big guns. She's going to use her action to shape change. And this once fair, pale, Eladrin looking elf suddenly turns into a ferocious, scaled beast where fangs would be. Pointed icicles now protrude. But that's going to be her action to do that. And I'll do that in a second. Gain underway. I'm rolling too fast. Yeah. Rolling too fast for it. Alright. Do it again. Idiot. It did 9. There we go. That's better. Alright. Kane hasn't missed a beat as he completely tears and mauls into this creature from the deep and Grizz follows suit with his own strikes. Still with Bless, so let's keep up the Free Weapon Master, I think. Oh, there we go, natural 20. In fact, was that the first roll? No, crap, we're talking reckless. It's only flat. I forgot about that. Oh well. 10's still good. What would it be? 10
With-
plus 1.
It would be 16. It's not enough.
Okay, he needs to roll that Bless.
Yeah, I'm good.
17, still not enough. Okay,
Damn it, Grizz.
that one's a good one. That should hit with the Bless, so I'm just going to roll damage. There it is, 15. Hacking and hacking away, he finally chops off another tentacle. And the creature is somewhat backing away slightly, elevating to the ceiling where it once lurked before. It's no longer feeling safe, feeling cornered. Mister,
Alright. Alright, so now here I can move 60 feet. Why is the game paused?
oh, sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Did that-
3,
I
4,
don't know.
5. I'm almost there. I think I can get there maybe in 2 more rounds, and then I've got to try to work out and solve the puzzle.
I'm mad. I hope you've got something good for it. Meanwhile, Daya is still staring into the void, still seeing the hundreds of words. And I'll say that whilst you're paralyzed, you can hear this thing trying to communicate to you, telling you that one must cast off 6 of its flaws, 6 of its aspects, lest you be emptied of your spirit's breath. Empty your pain. Empty your resentment. It says that in more and more clearer voicing each time.
Is Daya capable of like while she's paralyzed and hearing it, is she able to understand what this means and like actually do anything about it? Because she's physically restrained, but not mentally.
What do you think emptying your resentment entails?
I don't know. I mean, I know emotionally, psychologically where Daya's resentment lies.
Where does it lie?
In her duty, in the path that has been laid out for her, the choices that have been taken for her.
Okay.
That she's.
Yeah.
Okay, do
And
you have any ideas? I
no,
don't know how to.
every step of this journey has cost you something. You mentioned it earlier. Dire's ever growing sacrifices just keep on piling up. And yeah, it's costing you everything just to pull this off. You're here trying to achieve someone else's goals, trying to only to further your own as well. It's from what I've read on your flaws, it's exactly as you described. It is
Okay.
resentment for the quest that you've been given, that you've been bestowed. And I'm not sure if Daya has ever truly accepted that this is, like you said, a duty, as much a prophecy as it is the actual Carillion or the Larithian star.
Okay.
You are destined to do this, but you're resentful about it. Resentful about the fact that you're lost as to what to do, no guidance. You've had to figure this all out yourself. And I feel like that's a deep-rooted part of Dia's character, but one that she has yet to perhaps accept or find a way to accept. Perhaps.
Hmm.
I mean, it's written on your character sheet
Yeah,
in
it's
your
literally
own
written.
words. It's your own words, your own resentment. So I don't know. Maybe think about that as you roll your wisdom save about
Okay.
what's changed and how Daya has coped with this whole journey, this whole quest. Even though you've had friends and allies with you, making that a much easier burden to bear, you have felt lost at times. You have felt um, like, why are you the one that has to do this?
Hmm.
Why are you destined?
Okay, so um, she knows that this resentment is a deep part of her, and I don't know that she knows how to get rid of it.
Mm,
Like she acknowledges that it's there, but has just also acknowledged that it's going to be there forever as a part of her. And she's going to do a little bit of CBT and think about everything that she's learned and how far she has come on the journey. The fact that her quest is tied in with so many others means that not only is it bigger than herself, but it's not only about her. It's not all on her shoulders. And there is a wider world. She's a part of it, but she's not the only one responsible for fixing everything.
mm,
And she's going to think about what will happen when she finally gets there and reaches that destiny, and everything that can happen afterwards, and all these happy endings that might be possible.
yeah,
And she's going to turn all that resentment into
motivation.
motivation, hope for the future,
Yeah,
and perseverance to keep going. And it's not happiness exactly, but it's I don't know, integrity.
yeah,
It's yeah, so that she's moving out of desire to do better, not out of anger.
right.
And let's
Yeah,
yeah, that's
I
all
really
she can
like
do
that.
in 6 seconds.
No, that's cool because it feels more than 6 seconds. It's like 18. It almost feels like when that moment you slammed your head under the water, it felt like a lifetime has been passing because this thing has been searching your mind whilst you're paralyzed. It has been, I guess, testing your will, testing your mind against what is in store, and it knows that you are not prepared until you release that resentment. It knows
Yeah.
you cannot wield that chalice, you cannot carry that burden without first relinquishing your own. And it's almost saying this into your mind. And I think there's also a part of, like you said, you're going to have that resentment for the whole of your life. And do you think that it's okay? That you accept that you have that resentment, and you may not be able to get rid of it, and that's okay.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
You put it better. The way you said everything is very eloquently put, and I'll allow you to roll advantage with this wisdom saving throw, plus a d4.
Okay, 115.
It's within reach. You just need to
Uh,
roll a good number.
oops. How do I do that roll? Never mind. I
D4.
was trying to use the Foundry thing and it was not
Oh,
working.
okay, you got to click it and then click the bottom right for roll.
Yeah, 18.
18. Um, with
I know what that is.
you know what that is already, don't you?
She's gonna drown. Oh my god.
She is literally one away. If Tanner's unconscious body had floated to maybe just there, then you'd be good. It's, it's so unfortunate, it's so unlucky. Um, but man, that's how the dice have rolled. You feel so close
She's
to
another
killing
6 seconds. She could reach that level of nirvana. Just need
exactly,
more
yeah,
time. I need more time.
man. All
Uh,
right, well, that was a good little lull from the battle, but back in, we have the
Back
creature
to
itself,
stabbing.
the nightmare that is wielding these tentacles, the chthonic nightmare that is now turning its attention to Suzuze, it seems, and is going to use all of its might to crush and slam her away. Let's use that. Yep, she's taking a beating for the team now. It's... Ooh, that's hurting. Oh. Wait a minute. Something's going on here. That's... Oh, that's fun. Oh, okay, that's why it's not been doing damage. Oh god, Suzuze's overpowered everyone. So yeah, these attacks that are coming from the creature are not considered magical. So I just wasted 3 tentacle attacks. No, more than that. On the last turn, I realized HP of Suzuze is not going down. As she is slammed and being winded by these, she looks down and her wounds are completely... Well, there are no wounds. Okay, we need to switch target. Let's go on to Grizz for the last one, because that was... Oh wait, I've used them all. No, I haven't. I've used 1, 2. Okay, I got one more. Good lord, can't believe that. All this time. Should have been paralyzing her instead. Yeah, everyone, Kotals are completely immune. Fantastic. Alright,
Let's
that
go.
is gonna be... Yeah, that's gonna end its go after finally getting 1 little hit on Grizz, and he shrugs it off, because he's still raging. And it's back to you, Ember.
Should I roll my death saving throw?
You should do one of those, yeah. I don't know what happened to you on the turn order, but...
Do I?
There you go.
That's good shit.
Okay, that's a success. But, just a moment, you are drowning here.
Yeah, we hadn't forgotten that.
No. So, you don't really roll when you're drowning, you just take 1 failure. I think. Yeah, because you've effectively exhaled all the air in your lungs and you just got slammed with that. So no death saving throw for you, you just fail 1 death saving throw. And that's how it rolls. You need to get it out of the water, Pronto. Maybe that's what Suzuze is going to do on her turn now. In fact, actually, he has healing magic already, so we're going to just pump you with the cure wounds.
Oh, Suzuze.
Yep,
Hey.
again, she's a beast. Oh, oops, Chris as well. Alright, there we go. She brings around her long tail, and as these kind of iridescent feathers stroke across your face, you feel the wounds closing up. You're not dying anymore. Okay. Nissa.
Ember's turn.
Oh yeah, sorry, Ember. Have you been good?
Hey, so I'm like, yeah, whatever. All right, fine. I'll just firebolt it. Shift click with advantage. It's still fairy fired, and it's going to. See, that damage should get halved. It did 19, but it should only be 9.
Yeah, it should have. Okay. Oh yeah, it doesn't know that it's underwater. That's why. All right.
So give it
That's
some
fine.
health back.
Yep. Okay.
That's it.
All right. Might have had
Pretty
enough
clear.
of that. Kane and Grizz double teaming this thing. You know, it's getting chopped down. Like, it's probably not long for this world, so long as they keep up the damage. And the fairy fire is paying dividends. Every time I see above 20s, I'm just like, yep. That's fairy fire. Okay, Grizz, unfortunately not as strong on the rolls, but keeping them up. 20. Oh crap! I keep forgetting the roll disadvantage.
God fucking damn it.
Right, it
Yeah,
wouldn't be disadvantage, it would just be flat because of the fairy fire.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. So that's a miss, and the second one's a hit. Yeah, the second one is finally a hit. So 19 points of damage. It's within killable range at this point. As this creature's backing away, it is going to let go of Ember and instead wind up for an attack. Because it needs tentacles to attack. Tanner, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to stand up. Kinda. 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna come over here.
You are still drowning, so you have what's called your breath in rounds.
So yeah, I have 2 rounds worth of breath. But
Of speed.
I'm gonna kill it. So I'm gonna go spectral weapon. Has it still got the thingy on it?
As still with the fairy
Fairy
fire,
fire.
yeah, 100%.
Beautiful. So bonus action, thunderous smite. Oh, or am I? Oh crap! I only have 2nd levels left. All right, that'll do. So first attack. What's that?
You do still have a bullet.
22 to hit.
Yep.
And
Slamming it. It's still going. You're gonna need to hit it really hard
gotcha.
to finish this thing.
That was 18 points damage.
Okay, I'll do the 7 real quick
Next
on
one.
the thunderous, and
26, and I'm gonna divine smite on that one as well. At 2nd
Alright.
level.
divine smite. can't believe that's reading like that. Oh god.
So
Oh,
that's
I
another
hurt you.
21
Yeah. Okay.
points damage.
It needs taps. It needs a love tap now at this point. Nissa, you're still charging through.
2, 3, 4,
Oh, there you are. I see where you are.
5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I'm in the room.
You're in the.
Does the chalice seem to have reformed?
Oh.
It does not. No.
Okay, I'm gonna try anyway when I get there, but I need to get there first.
Right. Overcome
okay.
your resentment. Empty your resentment.
Gonna do a little wisdom roll. Oh. Nope. That's
I was going to say with advantage as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Go on.
please, please,
No,
please.
no. Jesus Christ. Roll a d4 real quick. Roll a d4. You can.
No,
Oh, I'm
not enough,
sorry.
because it would have to be, it has to be like 19, that's not enough.
It is. Easy
Oh,
9.
And already up.
Plus 10 or... Okay.
It could be doable.
Come on, roll,
Yeah,
roll,
plus 3.
roll.
Ah, it's not.
Nope.
Chris,
Oh, God.
if I still
Alright.
have haste, I still have 1 attack.
Oh, yeah. You do.
I didn't realise because I went unconscious, I didn't know if it...
It does say on your Ember that's concentrating.
Okay, I'll quickly roll that.
Okay.
I won't do anything flashy, but that'll still be
26.
10
Nice.
points damage.
7? Ooh, not enough. Alright. Time to end this with a bang. We're going to go 1 tentacle attack on Ember. It's even with a 16.
Shield, nice.
Okay. Shielding it, so your AC becomes.
Why did I roll a strength saving throw?
Oh god knows. Your AC is now 19. And you know what? He's doing it again. We're gonna send another tentacle your way. Whack.
Oh!
Jeez, alright. Still missing Ember. Ugh. No, screw this. We need to stop this. The haste needs to go down. There it is, 22. Flipping out. All right. Oh, that's the one. All right. Whack! Ember finally gets the wind knocked out of him and the oxygen. A load of bubbles rise up to the ceiling as he is hit into the wall here. With that, Tanner and Grizz lose their next action. Which means it kind of comes down to really you, Dyer. Oh, that wisdom saving.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
And Suzuki.
Yeah, true. Ember fails a death save. The Suze is up, And she is in the collateral form. I just haven't found the pin token. And we're going to go with its bite and constrict and hope for the fucking best. Oh, actually, she's only got one or the other. It has to be the bite with the ice fangs. 22. That's a hit. That's max damage. Ooh, what is it? 11? Why did I target myself? You bitch.
11 piercing.
11 was literally. I hate to steal the kill from you guys, but good lord, she just done it. She did 11 exactly. And so what
That's
you
why
can
we
see
brought
is,
her with.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you kind of effectively did it by bringing her. But my god, just when you think the turn of battle was about to get ugly, Suzuze rushes in, squirming in between the tentacles, lashing at Ember, coils around its eye, and sinks its icy fangs straight through, piercing it and popping it like a blister. Kane just mangles it even further, and Grizz maybe finally get to hit while she's unconscious. But at this point, we just need to make sure that you guys don't die from suffocating on and such. So Grizz is going to rush over with his action, grab a hold of Ember and dash towards the air. You can only get, you really can only get there. Tanner.
So
Oh, Grizz is stunned. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, Grizz, you don't do
in
anything.
that
Tanner
case,
doesn't do anything.
both me and Grizz are stunned.
Yeah, sorry, thanks for reminding me. Okay. And Nissa, effectively, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm finally gonna get to the thing. Alright. Now, I'm gonna have to dash, but what I want to do shouldn't necessarily take an action. So, I'm gonna try. So, obviously, the actual chalice itself is broken, but potentially the magic for it might still be there. I don't know exactly, but and this has obviously been thinking about the whole thing the entire way there, like the whole ego thing. And I have two potential ways to do this. One which takes a slightly more metaphysical way, and one which is a more physical way, and also a lot bigger of a sacrifice, which I'd be interested to see how it plays out. But so
Let's hear it.
I'll
What is
try
your
the more
master plan?
metaphysical one first. Is she is going to pull out her rank of her insignia of rank, because obviously to her, like, one of her biggest flaws is that she doesn't really respect anyone who isn't a proven soldier or proven warrior, sort of thing. And this is sort of her symbol, and sort of something that's very symbolic of her rank, everything she's done. It's not just something she's proud of and thinks is important. It's also, in a way, taking this to the more metaphysical sort of way, it's also her identity in itself. And ego is said as a sense of personal identity from the psychological point of view. So she is going to give that up and place it down in the ruins of the chalice and hope something happens.
Okay. What you enable, Nissa, is the reconstruction of this chalice. As you place your emblem, your insignia of rank, it begins to change color such that it kind of matches the stonework, and it starts to like stretch and rebuild the basin in its entirety. But the runes do not glow on it. But I will say that you have somewhat enabled the next phase.
So does this? So I've repaired the chalice, but does it now tell me the words that it needs, like what I'm having to empty into it, or Or
It
do I
says,
feel like I've done what I need to do?
it says, as you rebuilt it, and you can read it now, it says, empty your floor.
God.
And at this point, Dyer, I will consider this, if you manage to finally succeed on this wisdom save, effectively you overcoming that mental block, that resentment that is holding you back, thing that you are holding around in your heart as you try to complete this quest. You just need to roll with Tanner at your back. This is doable. You just need to roll your.
Yep.
At least a 16 would be good. And
I
I'll
just
say you
need the-
can continue to do so with advantage.
Yeah, there we go.
There,
What?
you need it.
That's
You finally did it. After the battle is come to a close, there is still Ember to attend to, but fear not, because Suze will, on her turn, rush over and administer a cure wounds. You've still got 2 more of those. So, Ember, Suze rushes to your aid and is going to do that
Max,
for you.
nice.
excellent.
And after that, yeah, at this point, that echoing voice gets more distant and with it more unclear, as it started out as emptying a resentment and now it is something else entirely.
1 plus void 6. Uflagar, Undresh, Urlabor.
The voice seems to disappear and die with the mind of this creature.
Do I feel anything when it dies?
As you do, you not only free yourself from its mental grip, paralyzing glare, but you feel like you freed yourself of a weight. Perhaps you have not yet dealt with the problem, but you at least acknowledge it and you're okay with it. And you've mentioned already yourself, like, there's a hope at the end of this quest, a happier ending for more than just yourself. And as you do feel that emotion, you see the final one is revealed at the end of that bar, that metal bar that was holding it back.
Hmm.
And I will reveal it to you. The last one reads, empty your doubt.
Done? Done and done?
Well, I doubt you have.
Well,
I'm guessing at this point, because Dyer's managed to do that, but this is lit up. So Nista would know to go back, otherwise she's gonna keep
it
trying.
has, yeah, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, at this point, yes, Dire, and you hear a crack of glass as the water in that vial seems to dissipate, and as it breaks, you also feel a spell break in this whole area, and you suddenly feel the rush of water slosh, and as everyone tries to catch their feet, you realize it is draining this entire chamber. The
And
reverse.
Nista is gonna start heading back.
Yep.
Okay. Is everybody okay? Alive?
Water everywhere. It's gross.
Yeah, I know. But are you still here? Where's
I'm back.
So if you don't mind, this whole snake form, it's pretty creepy. Do something about it.
this snake form saved us? Thank you.
She turns back into a human form as she places a hand on your shoulder and says, "This is to my own quest as well. By helping Tanner, I'm helping my queen. You need not thank me."
Meanwhile,
And
Tanner's waterlogged, just laying on the floor.
Ember would be pretty.
you can heal yourself,
statue.
Tanner.
I'd be pretty
He-
pretty close to out cold as well. Just
lying there.
She places a cure wounds into you as well, Dyer.
Ooh,
And
thank you.
as she does this, you see the glow to these runes on the second tentacle just get a little bit brighter.
Hmm.
Oh, is it? Oh, I think I get it. It's because whilst you emptied your pain, you're no longer at full HP.
I'm going to
What?
leave the statue here and put it back where it
So
belongs.
I think in order to fully light that one, you need to be fully healed.
Okay, so it's not like I can't tell based on Foundry if it's back to full strength or not. I can take an action, however, to do a wholeness of body and restore my
Oh, 3
full
times
health.
monk level, yes.
Yep. Let's see if that does
Sick.
enough. 3 times the monk is 21. Yeah, you're easily
21.
back to full. As
Yep.
soon as you do that, all of them light up. And at this point, probably just burst like bubbles.
Okay.
And you hear like a voice in your mind. Only you, Dyer, hear this voice. You are worthy.
You
Did
have
anyone?
emptied all facets. Now take the chalice. Take the chalice of the void.
Moving up.
Empty your doubt.
And that is the last thing you hear as this voice fades away.
Okay. She moves up to the chalice, which she thinks is the void, and reaches out to it.
Okay. You
Does it feel?
Yeah, you feel solid. Doesn't feel like an illusion. But it feels like it's way heavier than it should be. Like it feels like it's stuck on the actual pedestal. Like an intense gravity is keeping it there, and you can't help but notice the skull that just sits idly by, like someone here attempted to do this once before, and perhaps had the soul ripped from them. However, as you are holding it, there's this kind of reverberation as you kind of see these flashing images of every instance where you emptied into the chalices. And as you do, you feel the weight of the chalice easing and easing until finally it comes slowly, freely from the pedestal.
She picks it up, and she's going to turn towards the door right here, and just kind of raise the glass in a kind of acknowledgement, or raise the chalice in an acknowledgement, just to
Oh,
just symbolic, and turn back to the rest of them.
seems we've managed to
Careful with that thing,
successfully
Daya.
of the void.
This was it. It's not what I expected, but
This is it.
Few
Are we ready to
things
go
are
back?
what to expect.
this is true.
Yeah,
Is everybody
so-
okay? Does anyone need a rest before we move on?
Yes, please.
Yep.
I don't need it. 100%.
Ness is just like, nah, I'm good.
Water is still pouring out from underneath his plate.
Yeah, I'm gonna heat things up a little bit here and just try to warm up a little. For sure. Not
Okay.
much left.
How many attunement slots do you have? 3?
I think 3. I've got an Ioun stone. I don't think I have anything else. I think I've got two free slots.
Perfect. They are occupied now. as you
All-
feel yourself, not only did you feel like the weight eased off because you was emptying those flashing images, felt like you were attuning to it at the same time, and it feels very much like an extension of you. So you would understand its properties as well.
Okay. And what are those properties, dare I ask?
They're a little bit strange. But this chalice has the ability to be finely tuned to nullify a certain level of magic. What that means is you can set it to be at, for example, 5th level, and it will nullify and counter all magic of that level in the vicinity, in the area.
Well, that's powerful.
Is it
Yeah.
all level 5 and below, or just level 5
No,
in general?
it's a specific level that it can be
Okay.
tweaked to. Yes, both good and bad, Ember. You have the advantage though, knowing that you could go in burning certain spell slots and then saying, right, no one use 5th levels, etc. But
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
that's just one of its properties.
So,
It does have some
Oh,
downsides.
God.
Whilst you're wielding this, if you first of all, it costs. You understand why the Drow made it like this because they didn't want other, well, in their eyes, lesser races using this power. So they set it up so that it absorbed your life essence, and it has quite literally drank over 100 years of your lifespan. But you don't feel resentment for that. You just feel a sense of duty and a sense of a step closer towards your goal.
Hmm.
Um, you mustn't hold any monetary value whilst holding the Chalice of the Void, and you don't want to lose health as well. You must be at full health if you are to utilize some of the Chalice's features. If you start to lose health, it will effectively, like a vacuum, it's like it's like it's found a crack in a pressurized area, and it will continue to sap life from you. If you are at less than maximum health, it will continue to sap you of said health. But
so
there is,
it's a blessing and a curse.
it is a blessing and a curse, but it does have some other features that you could unlock later on. But you're not going to be holding it as a Chalice of the Void forever anyway, so
Hmm.
you don't have to worry too much about the other crazy features it has because
Yeah.
you plan on turning this into an elsewhere flask. For now, that's everything I'm going to tell you for now. On the period of a short rest, maybe you can understand some more of its features. You've only just picked it up.
Long
You're kind of
rest.
just
Yeah.
feeling it out.
And I just noticed that it dropped looks like a sword under there too.
Yeah, as per the artwork.
What's
You can see
is
the artwork.
yeah?
Oh god, sorry, I almost forgot about these two
Is that
over
is
as
that
well.
is that a sword that I can take, or that I can tell what it is, or is it
It,
just something that the last adventurer left?
it does look like a sword that the last adventurer has left, and there was always an option if you guys wanted to try and like speak with it. Although I don't think anyone knows that.
Mm.
But is if you give me an investigation check.
Chris, what's this one look like? Is there art for the fourth one?
Yeah, there is. You can see it on the top right there.
No, that's just a black
Thanks.
square for us.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, there we go.
Grab that.
Well, that looks very divine, Cam.
It does.
Oh yes.
I
Take
don't
care,
know which.
Marcus. Thanks for joining
I-
us.
I don't know which, like, just visually looking at them, which one I'd want the most if I actually. I think probably the third one, like the one with the purple gems. I kind of like that style. Bit too ostentatious for me, but it's the one I like the most out of them, I think.
Yeah, I was supposed to shed the light before you picked one, but I don't think there was any doubt in your mind as to which one was the Chalice of the Void.
Mm.
But if it was,
Not for
then
me, but
no, of course.
We should
But if
maybe
it was,
spend some more
then
time here, though, and figure out what the rest of these are.
And if we can take them.
Though I admit I was tempted to start quoting Indiana Jones in The Last Crusade. You have chose wisely.
This is the cup of a carpenter. Yeah. While we're short resting, can I kind of look around and just see if I can figure out what these other chalices are?
I'll help her with that.
Yeah, you can if you want.
I'll crawl though, cause I'm not feeling so good.
Just walk very
Nifty will
slowly.
control because they don't need the short rest at all.
Sure. Go ahead, you can roll with advantage as you investigate these. Or even if you want to roll Arcana, you can perhaps try to ascertain some of the magic behind
Yeah.
them.
Let's do that. It's a 14.
Okay, so this first chalice, the scintillating well of mana, seems to incorporate all different types of magic. And you can confirm that if you were to, say, borrow Tanner's lens or Grizz's. It is giving off every school of magic. And it seems to be like a font that's overflowing, perhaps similar to that of a ring of spell storing, but one that you also not spell storing, more like a pearl of power. But this one seems to be more like a chalice of power. However, it looks incredibly unpredictable, and wild magic is assuredly contained within. You've seen wild magic manifest in this myriad before. So potentially
Interesting.
dangerous, potentially unpredictable. But yeah, it is a font of power. Effectively.
I'll go, hey Ember, it's just like you.
Yeah, I prefer to keep things orderly. I don't like colors all over. You keep it red. That's the flames are control,
I can feel that
less chaotic. What about
this
this
one at
over here,
least
Daya?
is definitely a double-edged sword. So I don't want to. Well, we should be cautious.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
let's.
I don't know. I got these own problems in my own. Sometimes I go to cast a spell and then this chaos happens. I hate it. I don't like it. What do we got here though? Let's have a look here.
I wonder if that would cancel the chaos or make it worse. More random? Is that even a thing?
I might take one of these, Daya, and see if I can have it looked into. A lot of arcanists and Gaidia, or even it's too bad Tyro wasn't here. He would know what to do. What do we got here though?
What do we have here?
I'm gonna have a good look over this puppy.
Can I help you with an Arcana check?
Yeah, you could try to help him.
Yeah, I'll give you an advantage on that.
There we go.
Yay!
Nice, dude.
A good roll for you for once.
Yeah. What do we learn about this puppy? This one looks more arcane directly, kind of. I'm not. That's all I really.
Okay. So you know how earlier you was looking for artifacts?
Yeah.
This, with a natural 20, you immediately identify as said artifact. This is something. It's not actually even a chalice, but somehow it's been placed here, maybe to resemble one or to trick someone. But it's actually an urn.
Oh.
And let me just check something. Hold on. Oh man. I find my notes for it. Okay. The Urn of Yunks. Yunks. It's very hard to pronounce. YUNXX. But this. Oh my god. This has funnily enough, more conjuration magic laced in it. The urn was said to contain the ashes of a powerful elemental creature. And as you're looking at the coloration and the depictions on each gem, it is water elementals, indeed. This could have ties to potentially a powerful creature like a kraken or even a marid, which is a water genie, effectively.
Interesting.
And this could potentially be what was the ashes of like an Atlantean king, and now used as a vessel to effectively summon an elemental creature from the plane of water.
It was very oh, if it is what I think it is, I would bring forth water elementals. Extremely dangerous. It should be destroyed. Awful, awful thing.
Destroyed.
Disgusting. Water elementals. Who would ever want to do something like that? That's
Somebody needs to
good.
put out a raging wildfire.
Why would it need to be put out? It'll go out on its own. Be contained and controlled and managed.
Which
Apart from the fact that you're not into water yourself, is it? Imagine you were human or elven. Does it need to be destroyed?
It's dangerous. It'll drown us all. I don't know.
Water is the source of all life. To destroy all water is to destroy life itself. So
Right.
destroying water elemental just because it exists seems a bit of a foolhardy one, by my estimations anyway. But we also don't know, one, whether it's even destroyable, and two, if we can even take it out here to do so.
Well, why don't you try and see what happens then, since you're so humble bumble with the water. You go right ahead, Nissa. Show me how it's done.
You're the one who wants to destroy it. I have no desire to do so.
I did not say I want to. I said it should be. It's these things are dangerous.
So are you, so am I. Everything is dangerous to someone.
Let's see what else we have in here.
Destroying all things that are dangerous. You destroy everything.
So the last one seems to be made of marble instead of metal. And there's this kind of warm, like, glow coming from it. And you can roll another Arcana check.
Tanner, this kind of nice looking vessel here.
So we'll try to help.
Or even history. That's okay.
I'll do history. I haven't done one of those in a
I
while.
Easy.
But it's trash.
It is trash.
Oh, you have an advantage.
Oh, alright. Well,
Less
that's
than
good.
trash.
That's better.
Alright. You recognize this, the marble chalice, because very little chalices are made of marble. This is one that was known of in legend. What it's doing here, in the Feydark, you're not too sure, but I guess that drow was an incredibly good antiquarian and a powerful arc mage as well, undoubtedly. This cup was a gift from the Sphinx Tamaron, who hoped that those who drank from it would live long enough to decrypt the Sphinx's wisdom.
That's
Is
what
this
it
like an
is?
elixir of life type thing? Like, it sounds like it gives immortality.
Or perhaps more than immortality, longevity.
Hmm.
But
I would.
That sounds.
Hang on. I'm sure that's what it is. Is there liquid in it right now?
Liquid life almost. It doesn't look like there's a substance so much as there is just light.
I will pick it up and drink.
I'm gonna take a step back as he goes to pick it up.
As you begin drinking from it, I just remembered something when you got knocked to zero. Crap. Well, I might. I'll do it now. Or I'm just fiddling with your crap. It's still on you. That one. That one. That one. There we go. All right. So as you begin drinking from the
I
cup,
asked about the seed. I said, "Is the seed?" I asked when I got knocked out. That's why I wasn't sure. Sorry. Go ahead, Chris.
Grizz says, those tentacles are coming back. There's one. There's two.
What?
Three. There's six. I may have missed a few,
Oh,
but I'm pretty sure there's six.
okay. This is fine.
And yeah, this is, as you begin drinking this down, oh boy, and what have you got yourself into? Then you start to see the creature emerging, pulling itself free from the void that has effectively now fully drained this place. And what you see is, unlike anything the creature you saw prior to this, it is, how to describe it? It looks aquatic in nature. It seems to swim through the air as if the air itself was just a liquid to be swam through. It looks like an ancient creature with six tentacles coming from its face, and it has a long tail, but the tail seems to extend into, the only way I can put it is into another realm.
What?
Because it seems almost like ethereal in nature and like kind of purplish and starlit. Maybe the astral sea, maybe the ethereal plane. You're not sure. But either way, the way it kind of swims up from that void clues you in that it is potentially something from another dimension. And you've already seen one creature speaking in void speech.
Oh,
And yeah,
okay.
this creature floats in and immediately gazes upon Ember with not just one eye, but three atop one another, stacked. And all three eyes seem to be staring at Ember. And it speaks again, but I don't think anyone fully understands. It floats closer toward Ember.
How loud is this?
It sounds loud enough to shake the foundations of this place, but it's actually just shaking the inside of your mind.
Di's
How
gonna
does
step
that
in front
work
of
if
Ember
there's-
Yeah.
with the
Nick,
chalice
I'll-
of the void.
And this is going to stand in front, swords drawn. In their semi-transparent state.
All right. Oh boy.
I'll stand tall.
She would like to, try and make
I
eye
don't know what
contact
you're
with
on
him and go,
about, but
I'm allowed to be here. The voice said so.
It does, and it seems to stop as Gaia steps in front. Not as it just seems to stare down at you now, Gaia. It stares at the chalice. It then speaks again in telepathy towards you. And the voice sounds like discordant at first, but it seems to sort of read your race, read your your being, and then it kind of starts to speak in what sounds like a common tongue you would understand.
Mm-hmm.
You may be worthy of that. But this one has not earned the marble chalice.
Very well. We will take the chalice of the void only. That is more than fair. Forgive us if we were not aware of the rules. And she'll turn around and go, Ember, put that thing down right now.
In the minute that I started drinking from it, Chris, did I feel anything? Did anything?
Yeah. First of all, you're still
Hey, you
one
still
hit.
got the voice changer on.
You restore 1 hit point to begin with. Just a singular one, because you took a sip from it. And although you don't know it, Ember, I'll let you know outside of game that you have extended your life. It's complete opposite of what happened to Dyer. And you have extended your life by let's you only took a sip. I'll go with just that. It's only 10 years. But 10 years is still a long time for at least a genasi.
Sure. But
That
would
doesn't
he-
seem fair. He's such a cheat.
Would I? But this is important for what I'm going to do. Like, is he aware of that anything's changed? Does he
He,
feel
I'm
it?
afraid, isn't really aware that that was the case. No. You
Then
do feel
he'll-
just a slightly bit better, Ember. And it notices this, though. It seems to read you. It says,
I must take what has been stolen.
What do you mean stolen?
life. And it
Take
will.
it. Take it. Mm-mm.
It's going to use a. Let's see how much HP you got. Okay, you're going to need to hit you harder than that.
Can we roll initiative for this?
Yeah, can do. It's going to be pretty painful, though.
This is bad.
I will use my.
Go ahead, roll.
I will use my. What the fuck's it called? Not tides of chaos for initiative.
Okay, go ahead, roll initiative with advantage.
Just FYI, Tanner was doffed and asleep.
Yeah, I remember you guys were in the midst of taking a short rest
That's
when
the
this was
first
going
one.
down.
I thought we were prepping for a long rest.
Yeah? Now that you know this thing's here, well, you might change your mind.
Maybe
Hey ho.
not so much.
Alright, I'll roll the rest. Nista's actually up first before anything goes on. And it looks like. What did you get for advantage?
It's still not good enough. 13. I was trying to go.
13,
I was trying to go before it. But
Okay, yep,
That's not gonna happen.
doesn't look like it.
That's all I was really trying to determine.
Okay, then Nista, you would be up first.
Did we all hear that what has been given must be taken, sort of thing?
Telepathy, yeah, through telepathy you would have.
I will ask, does it have to be taken from him?
Yes.
Can you take it without killing him? Take back just what was given, nothing more, nothing less.
His life matters not to me.
Then take back what was stolen.
And Nissa just sort of also says, can I also have my whatever you took from me some kind of see-through back? Asking.
Ooh. Roll a persuasion check,
Ooh.
Nista.
Ooh, that's good. I like that.
Roll a persuasion check. Damn, alright, that's a good roll still. Even 16. I was expecting at least something low. Alright.
It was almost, it teetered on the 5.
Dude, yeah.
Or the 7 or something. I was like, oh no.
Okay. So
Look for the characters, they suck. Anyway,
You are becoming a Neolithic zombie. Is now your purpose, or at least it will soon be your purpose, to serve me.
can that be undone? I kind of already served someone.
Hmm. How long since?
How long since I became like this?
Yes.
I don't know, about 10 minutes maybe, I think, at this point.
And the disease has already taken hold.
No.
The only way to remove it entirely would be through some greater magic. A heal spell.
How long before I fully become whatever it is?
That is when you die,
Oh, so I'm good until I die.
which is not long. Not in terms of my years. An eon is but a blink to my eye.
Is this a spell that can be nullified?
It needs to be healed using a spell like heal or greater,
Yeah.
and it's an 8th level spell. So, right, Nissa will be like, well, you've got to do what you've got to do, so I'm just going to step aside because I ain't fighting it. I'm smart enough. Though Nissa isn't scared because one of her things is I can stare down a hellhound without flinching. Like, fear is not something that really fits into her vocabulary, but she's also not stupid. And currently, it seems like it's going to take back from Ember without killing him. So she is okay with this. She's just going to step aside.
You, Void Bearer, step aside.
You will not kill him. But we have an accord.
Remains to be seen. Sarush!
a withering tentacle whips towards you, and let's see how much damage it does. Yep, enough to drop you. And this is what I should have remembered the last time when you hit 0. But the battle was already over at that point. I don't think it would have mattered in the grand scheme of things. But effectively, this is what happens. And we've been holding this back for a long time, and you've finally got answers to what really goes down. This tentacle not just hits you and doing like what you'd have imagined to be bludgeoning damage, but it passes right through you, as if this creature is able to simply waft through your soul and take life as it will. As it does so, there is something inside you. It is also very much the opposing force, a small bulb of life that suddenly sprouts into action and erupts. Everyone sees there's a great amount of roots and foliage suddenly sprouting from the veins on Ember's arms, and he quite literally explodes into a green like verdant creature. We see this creature stumbles back, almost completely unprepared for it. Let me just turn you into this thing real quick.
What the?
Mm-hmm. Let me just change you.
I'm so confused.
I'm also very confused.
It will become clear once I reveal exactly what the hell he rolled on that magic table all that time ago. I just gotta find the damn thing. Okay, there it is. Gambling. There you go. Ember, you are completely transformed. Ember Cinderball
What?
turns into what you guys would recognize
I
as a
knew
shambles.
it!
Yeah.
All along, you've been a shambling mound.
Oh my god.
As this ball explodes, it whips out its own large vines and roots. Ah! It slaps away the creature and it backs. What? Growlcast.
You defy me?
And you hear a voice that is your own Ember, but it's speaking through you, for you in this moment. You are no longer unconscious. You're actually on 136 HP.
Fuck.
And this Relcath begins to speak. But his tone isn't one of anger. There's no malice in his voice. In fact, he remains quite calm, even despite this, in the face of such an aberrant force. And he says, It is you who defies our realm. Your kind may have created the worlds, the spheres, but you do not create the emotions, the energies that we now share. You have no power here. And I have taken an interest in this one. So if you wish for an open war, you fight against every single living thing under my branches. And we know how the war went against living things, don't we? Forgotten one. At this point, it seems highly offended.
Do not speak of our past. That is for us to remember.
Well, I am very old as well, you know. Very, very old indeed. I was there when the first tree sprouted from the ground. So, rather than come to trunks and fists, let us call this even. And you may return to your slumber. This creature seems to be a little bit torn as to what to do, but for the sake of avoiding perhaps its own demise, you start to see it shrink away. When I say shrink, what I mean is as it kind of backs up and reverses, its form starts to take on that more etherealness, going from up its tail up towards its neck and over its head and tentacles. And the last thing it says is,
We never forget. We will remember this.
and it sinks away back into the void from whence it comes. That's it. No more combat.
Wow.
Seems to be completely averted. So you
What the fuck?
You know, that's going to be really awkward for someone who mostly focuses on fire spells to be something so flammable.
67, guys. Let me just flip this for you.
Yeah, please do, because I would like to know what the fuck has just happened to Ember.
Mm-hmm.
A powerful archfey takes an interest in your struggles.
No
The first time
fucking
you're
way.
reduced to 0 hit points, they immediately teleport to your location, stabilize you, and then the GM determines their behavior further.
Wow.
That
You-
is fucking ridiculous. What?
That was on the weird Arcana table.
Oh my god.
And because you fed him
That
the berry,
could not have happened at a better time. Yeah.
couldn't have.
Okay.
Yeah. So Relcat of the Infinite Branches took an interest in you. And what a weird dichotomy to have a fire genasi be paired up with a tree of all things. It just didn't. It was too irresistible to choose, especially because it was the M berries that he was feeding him. He was like, yeah, it had to be.
To sort of life, yeah.
And
Because
of
Chris
course,
is
it fit in with the idea that you've done a favor for him. Do you remember that favor that you
I
freed
should
one of his kin, one of the
do.
tree folk, and you were expecting some sort of reward at some point. Well, Railcap came in.
Clutch.
I think he turns inwards onto you, I guess, and speaks and says, "Now, Ember, I've been
Yes.
meaning to speak with you."
He sounds like Santa Claus.
Yeah, I've been meaning to speak with you as well. Yeah, Ember Cinderboard of House Cinderboard. Guardian proud. What can I do for you?
You've got quite the ambitious path ahead of you.
I would hope so. Things are a little strange, but I mean, yeah.
It takes a long, long time to grow a mighty tree. You must exercise patience, exercise maturity. I see you're eager to get to the next step.
Well,
Eager.
yeah, I don't live as long as you do. That's kind of why I just got myself in this situation. I agree. It takes a long time and then when one gets to the top of the tree, you don't want to go back down. I'm sure. You don't want to. I'm sure you can appreciate that. You grow, you grow, you grow. You don't want to shrink afterwards. Death is the ultimate shrinking, I guess. This vessel here would allow me to if I can get to where I want to be, enjoy that position for a lot longer.
He replies with a singular word, yes. It was like spouting off words, and he's just like, yeah. Well, just make sure to remember the lessons of the shoe tree.
Yes, of course. A shoe tree. There was a funny little gnome that maybe learned a few lessons from that tree. I will.
Indeed. It
Yes.
grows several feet every year.
Right. Of course. I appreciate your assistance and Relcath, it won't be forgotten. I'll be sure to have it known that you saved someone of great importance today.
It is my job to nurture, not to destroy. If I can protect, then I have done my duty to the Feywild at large.
Oh, very well. Can I, get out of here?
Oh, all right. Yes, of course. And
Thanks. Noble
you
plant.
feel yourself being moved with him, like moved on. But before I leave, here, you planted one small berry within your core, and I shall return in abundance. Remember, fruits for friends, fists for foes.
Right, of
And
course.
you start to see his hands like sprouting tons and tons of berries just falling to the floor. Chris's eyes go wide. Oh my god! There's so many berries! It just starts raining
Oh,
berries.
no.
Oh my good god.
And as it does, you see the unraveling of roots and branches and embers starting to come loose from within. Let's revert the transformation. Here you go.
I was kind of hoping it was permanent.
Yeah.
I mean, part of me was like, I guess this is I'm a shambling mountain now.
You could have been. but it was simply just a shield, a protective polymorph, effectively. He says, all the sylvan secrets of this world are etched between my rings. So, I'm glad that you've revealed a few of them. It's hard keeping all these secrets. Make sure that that chalice reaches the spring court, won't you?
We will. That's why we're
Good.
here.
Give the Queen of Stars and Night my regards.
I will bow to him. Thank you.
That beast that said it will remember. Would that be a problem for you? Because I could in return solve that maybe.
No, they're nothing to worry about. They've been seething for many eons. But they were defeated. They're more little opportunists these days, waiting
Okay.
for a moment to resurge.
Very well. Okay. I'm glad that the most literal Deus Ex Machina. Yeah. I'm glad that everything worked out for you. Then I'm just gonna finish my drink. Then thank you. Well, Kath, I'm forever in your debt. Thank you.
I'm just gonna back away and try to drink the rest of this chalice.
Oh, no.
No, no, you're not.
Oh, hey.
Nissa immediately like readies an arrow to basically pin you to the ground if
Okay.
necessary.
Never
You are
mind then.
brave, young Ember.
I need time. I need time. Okay. All right.
Time is slow here. Fear not. If you wish for time, the Feywild is a realm aside from time. It lives on its own free wing.
Very well.
Each year
Oh,
that passes brings you inwardly with memory and might. Wield that might, and the world will tremble. Now,
wield
I
that
must
might.
be getting back to my saplings. There are many
Yeah.
seedlings that require my shelter.
Take care of Laughtrill. Need some help. Grow up faster.
Indeed. I would love to see Mevo again one day.
Mevo, sorry. Well, Laughtrill keeper. Yes, of course.
Laughter was the elf.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Mevo, the seedling.
Indeed.
Your trees aren't so bad. You know that? You're not so bad. You're not so. Maybe spread a few around. Good idea. We don't really have many. We got the cactuses. They sting ya. Maybe bring a little oasis or something. Make things a little greener. I guess. I don't know.
I will always seek to make things greener. My mind is the spread of the canopy. My heart is the embrace of the root. I am deathless here in the Feywild. I am its fury and its peace. And with that, I wish you peace for the next 8 hours of whatever it is your fleshy kind need. Farewell.
See ya. Take care, Relkath. Thank you.
And yeah, you start to see it filters through the through any crack, any crevice it can find, and turns into like this kind of like tree root snake, effectively pushing its way through, and the rock and the terrain shows no sign of stopping it. Just push it through,
I'll
breaking it.
turn.
I could just imagine as soon as the last root disappears through the ceiling, a tiny little pebble just drops down and taps Tanner, and he wakes up like, oh,
I'll turn to Daya, Tanner, and Grizz.
Is everyone
At
okay?
exactly the same time at the last route.
This place is fucking insane! I get out of here! It makes no sense! What just happened? What the... This, what the...
That
I
was
think
an
that was a
upset.
lesson in not touching things that don't belong to you.
What happened? Everyone, I thought we were all going down for rests.
Yeah. I mean, we basically learned that the other chalices have to stay here.
Well, I mean, that would make sense.
Also, I'm apparently
It'd be
when I
stupid
die,
to
I'm
touch
becoming
them.
a zombie. It's fun.
Yeah, that's a new problem we have to sort out.
Yeah, that's not your
Well,
problem.
Why are there berries everywhere?
Well, Ember died, got knocked unconscious, and Rolcaf turned up. And Ember also turned into a shambling mound. It's weird.
Tanner, remember I told you about a seed?
Tanner's just like...
just woken up and he's
yeah.
like, what?
Just like looking through barely open eyes, like mouth kind of game. Huh?
Well, that seed, turns out it was one of Relgath's, and he took a particular interest in good old Ember, and, well, I didn't die when the fucking giant ugly squidling came and tentacled me. It just turned me into a giant mess of plants.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I told you, it's really fucking weird here, Tanner. Now it's time to go.
I look up to Daya.
And she will mouth to him, I'll explain later. Don't worry.
That's probably a good way to end it.
Just kind of nod and get back into his role.
I mean, it's potentially we could risk staying here, but we don't know if that thing's going to come out again or not. So maybe head back to the surface and then go from there.
Yeah.
But a decision to be made outside of the game, perhaps. But we are going to say goodbye here and sign off. It's been awesome having that final little mini arc, that side quest complete. But yeah, you just need to get it back now. It's the delivery quest now. But
Yeah.
we'll give you
Part one of several.
exactly.
Daya's epic.
Well earned, and yeah, there's some tricky puzzles, some strange puzzles as well. But I thought chuck in something strange because this is one of a kind item, and yeah. But anyway, I'll give
the
you a
combination of
rundown.
puzzles, that was so great. That was
Hell yeah.
Hell of a dungeon. Yeah.
very
really
charging.
cool. Great dungeon. Great dungeon.
Yeah.
This is D&D, man. We got water. We got to keep our breath. We got all these things going on. We got chalices. Man, yes, that was cool.
Awesome.
And
Well,
I came one failed advantage initiative roll away from using a fucking wish on my ring.
It was about to wish you. Oh
There
my
was
God,
a
well,
there was a charge going out there, and I was gonna banish that mofo back to whence it came.
oh yeah, that would have been interesting. That was your
Yeah.
last lifeline. I can finally remove this little thing from your icon.
Yeah, that
'Cause
little
that's what
shield.
was reminding me. I did forget during the middle of the fight, but probably
Yeah.
better that it was used in that sense because that fight was over the moment you went down anyway. But good lord, yeah, you killed an Uruchar as well, but you don't want to look one of those up. They're just terrifying.
All right, I want to add that though, because I'm like, as a D&D player, I have like this list of things that I've encountered and conquered, and like I have
Yes.
I want to beat all like the classic monsters. Like I haven't
Yeah,
I've done a beholder,
isn't
red dragon.
like official D&D stuff, or is that like Tome of Beasts?
Home of Beast.
If we'd be able to quickly sign off, but just before we do, I want to say a big thank you to Marcus and everyone that you brought over in the raid. Always good to see you, man. Always good to see you.
Yeah, Marcus, we miss you, man.
Come
You're
back. We've got Grizz Warm for you.
Come back and Riz can actually hit.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. They said it for me, man. I don't need to say no more. I miss you, dude. But yeah, see you guys next week. Tune in on Monday as well for the Curse Breakers. It's been a long night. Curse Breakers on the Curse of Strahd game,
Curse
and
breakers.
we are deep in Ravenloft right now. And
Yeah.
finally, Tomb of Annihilation as well, the Last Resort Company. We're deep in the actual Tomb of the Nine Gods as well. Oh, and finally, Friday with the Claude Coast epic arc, A Roll for Stories main campaign. Where they're about to jump into the casino, perhaps. Woohoo! Gambling. All right, see you later, guys. Take care.
Bye bye.
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 Adios.
Keep it